funk, thoughts deep, boys steeped in the depths that he sunk. Big stress, depressed in the middle of fall. Sky gray, I late in the thick of it all. I wonder, how long can a human survive just staying alive or carrying the rest of the tribe? Waiting for the day to arrive or struggling dies, and I be doing way, way more than getting by. So why? Got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Life is so much more than just living a day. Every day I can sit and reflect and breathe and connect to myself and all that I've been given. See, giving up is not an option. So while I'm looking at gray skies, I'll be adopting a new way to deal with a test. Lord, relieve me of stress. The ring be looking like when blessings drop in. And so I got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, here we go. Yeah, let's do this. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord.
Warning, the following image and/or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Salute everybody, welcome. Salute, welcome. Welcome. This is a unorthodox live. I actually had another live scheduled, but I felt like this on live was something way more important than the live that I originally had scheduled. So yeah, so this live was kind of way more important than the other live I had on schedule. So we're probably gonna do that live tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, we'll definitely see how it goes. But once again, salute to everybody. Appreciate you being in the lounge tonight on this fine Thursday night. Appreciate y'all. Salute, and welcome. We do got a topic tonight that I want to talk about, and I wanted to go ahead and prioritize this topic for y'all because I believe this is one of these topics that, to be honest with you, a lot of men are afraid to talk about for real. In real life, they really are afraid to talk about this topic, but it's okay. I'm here. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm definitely going to talk about it. Yes, I'm definitely going to want to talk about this. I'm going to give y'all my perspective about this because I honestly believe that people need to know the truth about this whole thing. This thing that I'm talking about, this actual marriage itself. People need to know the truth about marriage for real. You know what I'm saying? People need to know not only the truth, but they need to understand the truth as well too. People need to understand, what men go through when we go through, when we be married, and also people need to understand what men go through when we go through the divorce as well too.
That's bullshit.
So I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna reveal a lot to y'all. A matter of fact, those of y'all who are like my day ones of this channel, y'all know that I'm pretty transparent about my relationship. My past relationship, my past marriage, and my current marriage as well too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So I'm gonna be a little bit more transparent on this particular live about my last relationship, my last divorce than I ever been. Just for the simple fact that I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from when we talk about this topic tonight. All right. So, without further ado, we're going to go and get into it. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Appreciate those of y'all who want to tune in right now. Appreciate everybody who's in the chat right now. Appreciate everyone who's going to catch the replay of this stream as well too. Because once again, like I say, this is going to be a very important topic we're going to talk about. And without further ado, we're going to go and cook tonight, y'all, where we are. Sour Patch, I see you in the building. Salute. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, so we first gonna cook tonight, y'all. We first gonna cook. We first gonna get into this topic, all right? So I want to open up the discussion with this, all right? I want to open up the discussion by simply saying this truth. Marriage is absolutely a scam. Once again, marriage is absolutely a scam. Not no, maybe it's a scam. Not no, it could be a scam. None of that. Marriage actually is a scam for real. It really is. God damn. Let me clarify this a little bit so y'all can understand where I'm coming from, all right? I would say this. Modern day marriage is an absolute scam. Mm-hmm.
What?
Modern day marriage is an absolute scam. It is. Now, I want y'all to just listen to me when I talk about this. I just understand where I'm coming from when I say this. I also want y'all to not only listen, but just have an open mind. You know what I'm saying? You can be opinionated. You could push back, because we allow this over here in the lounge. You know what I'm saying? But I just want y'all to understand where I'm coming from when I talk about this. All right? When I say that marriage is a scam, or even modern day marriage is a scam, this is what I'm talking about. The modern day marriage is more incentivized to where modern day women benefit out of marriage than modern day men. Once again, modern day women benefit more out of marriage than the modern day men. Why is this so? The reason why this is so is because a lot of things that been set in place where it incentivizes a woman to want to be married. Now on this show, I tell y'all a lot about women. Not only just modern day women, but just women, period, right? I tell y'all on the show all the time that women are hypergamous in nature, meaning that they're looking for a man to do what? Provide and protect them, right? Part of the provision is that man providing income for them. Part of the position is providing houses for them. Part of the providing is that man providing a child for them, and all these other different things as well too. Providing support, all these different things and stuff, right? That the protection and providing is for women. But yet on the flip side, right? When it deals with men, right? Men are not really incentivized with being married other than for companionship. Now, there are certain type of men out there, as we call beta males and different things like that, or even simps or whatever, right? There are certain type of men out there who are not found their purpose or found who they are. They're not in a social economical status to where they have the protection and the provision and different things like that, you know what I'm saying, to take care of these women. Y'all don't want to talk about these beta males, these simps, these pookies and different things like that. So with these particular type of men, when they get married, right, they get married not only for companionship, but they get married on a low frequency level, meaning that they literally get married for provision as well too. Meaning that they want this woman to take care of them. They're not at the social economical status for them to take care of themselves. So what they do is that they end up becoming a hobosexual, right? Once again, they end up becoming a hobosexual and end up cohabitating with a woman, and next thing you know, they end up either marrying this woman or they end up becoming common law marriage with that said woman, just because that said woman has way more provisions than he does. Now, this particular man, right? This particular man, he's not motivated to want to do better because he's comfortable in the condition that he's in at that moment. So he's cool with the woman taking care of him. He's cool with the woman supporting him. And the only thing he had to do in return is give a woman a good time while being toxic as hell. And that is absolute facts. Absolute facts. Absolute facts. So them particular men, they're not out there trying to be providers and protectors or anything like that I'm talking about. All right. But even then, when you think about it from hindsight, right? When you think about it, right? Even then, what type of things are men getting out of being married? And you have to think about this logically. What type of things are men getting out of being married to a woman other than companionship? Because other than them beta males, homosexual pookies, right? An actual man who's about his purpose, he'd have built his income, he'd have built his social status, he'd have did everything possible to take care of himself, and he just so happened met a woman, right? What is it that woman is providing for that man, or where that man could be incentivized to where he's getting something out of the marriage? That's a question that you should be asking yourself. I don't know if y'all are aware of this, right? I rarely, and I mean I rarely encourage men to be married. I don't. I rarely encourage men to be married, even though y'all see me on here all the time. I talk about my wife, Mrs. Urban, all the time, and I would talk about how good of a woman she is, how phenomenal of a wife she is, and all these different things. You know, what I'm saying where I'm happy, I'm happy with her, and I appreciate the relationship with her and everything, right? Even though I talk about her the way I do, I don't necessarily advise men, especially single men, to be married. There's a reasoning behind that. The reason behind it is because I understand how the modern day dating is. I also understand how modern day marriage is as well too. I understand that also that the type of women out there, that they could be literally slim pickings, you know what I'm saying, where you literally have to, run into a diamond in the rough. Such as my situation with, my wife, Mrs. Urban. Like, I wasn't out there, trying to seek for a wife or anything like that. I was out there just living my life. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Just living my life. And that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And I just so happened ran into her. I just so happened found her. We just so happened ran into each other's paths, and it just happened that way. You know what I'm saying? Now, at the end of the day, just like I say, I love and I support my wife in everything, and I appreciate everything about her. She is my best friend and everything. But if the situation would have been different, right, where I never met her, right, we've never crossed paths with each other, guess what? I've been totally and absolutely happy being single. I've been happy just being single, living my single life, just chilling, me being a great father to my children. Then, at times hanging out with my homies and friends. We go out to chill, have drinks and stuff. And if it was a moment in time where I just needed companionship for that moment, hey, I'm just going to go ahead and get companionship for that moment. This is what it is. And that was the type of life that I was living. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I needed that moment, I just received that moment. And that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. And I was happy in that moment. You know what I'm saying? But even right now, in this current moment that I'm in right now, I'm happy even in this moment. But either or, regardless if I was in that moment or in this current moment, regardless of the fact that I'm still happy where I'm at. I am. Some people, they look for marriage for all the wrong reasons. Once again, they look for marriage for all the wrong reasons. Like I stated earlier, many women out there, they look for marriage because they want a dude to be their sponsor. They want to do to be their sponsor. Many women out there, they no longer don't want to work. They no longer don't want to pay bills. They no longer don't want to be in this independent woman mode, right? And they want a dude to take care of them. They want the dude to work long hours while they do absolutely nothing. Or these modern day women, right? The one who's part of this feminist movement, right? These same type of women, they want to use the money that they get from their jobs, right? They want to use that money for themselves. They don't want to pay no bills. They don't want to be responsible for no type of bills whatsoever, and they just want to splurge the money on themselves. While meanwhile, they want the man to pay all the bills, all the income, all the car notes, provide groceries and everything, while they get to hold on to their said income, hold on to their sense of independence. Right? That's how the way the modern day woman thinks when it comes to marriage. Reason why I'm telling y'all this today and I'm revealing this truth to y'all today, is that I actually ran into a content creator, right? I ran to a content creator, and this dude was telling his story about his marriage, and he was also telling the story about his divorce as well too. And I found it interesting. The reason why I found it interesting is that I can want to relate a lot to his story. I can relate to everything that he went through for his marriage and even his divorce as well too. I could absolutely relate to it, for real. Absolutely. Absolutely. So on this show tonight, we're going to talk about it. I'm going to share his story with y'all so y'all can understand where he's coming from, and also y'all can understand where I'm coming from as well too. Because it's going to come a point in time that if this is something that you want to do, and I'm talking about the men out there, if there's something that you want to do, that you desire to do, you desire to want to be married, right? By the end of this show, I want you to really, 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 really consider it hard. Consider if marriage is really for you. Because I believe that a lot of people do not really just give the cold, hard truth about marriage. Marriage is tough. Marriage is work. Then on top of that, it is very vital and very important that you make sure that you choose the correct person to be in a marriage with. Because if you choose wrong, it will literally destroy you. It will. So we're gonna talk about it tonight, y'all. Once again, appreciate everyone tuning into the stream. Let's go ahead and get into this video with this content creator, all right? And once again, I want y'all to just hear his story, all right? I want y'all to hear out this story, hear one of the things that he's going through. I'm going to be kind of stopping the video on certain parts of certain parts of this video, get my perspective on it as well too. So without further ado, let's hear him out.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I made it back outside finally. It looks like the temperatures were on the rise for a little bit. We got more cold temperatures coming next week, but I guess that's just the way and the nature of it when you got kind of the polar vortex they're talking about. Today, I wanted to delve into a little bit more personal stuff, sort of a warning for those of you who don't really understand the nature of marriage, especially in the Western world today. And I'm going to delve into my experience and my story quite a bit deeper. For warning, this is a bit of a horror story, and you are going to be reeling from it and probably hiding under your covers by the time I'm done telling you everything, but here goes. As most of you know, there is a huge amount of divorce happening. The rate of divorce is somewhere between 50 and 60%, depending on which numbers you look at.
It's currently at 60% right now, those of y'all who want to know.
And a lot of people are getting divorced because initially the woman files for divorce 70 to 80% of the time.
80% of the time, which that's correct.
Simply because our society is completely falling apart, and it's encouraging people to break up families over literally nothing, go chasing after your dreams, break up everything, and ruin your life. Well, I have a personal horror story that will kind of explain a little bit of my motivation, even for starting my YouTube channels, and especially this one, and kind of fill you in on my background to a certain degree. I went through a divorce. I was married years ago, had kids when I was young, and I know I've been told I look a little younger than I actually am. I'm in my mid to late 40s. I don't like to give too much identifying information. You just, my name's Steve, and that's where I'm at. To get right into it, I went through a divorce. They ended up, after everything was happening, they ended up giving her alimony. She wanted to file with the court to get alimony. There were several things that were really in the way of it that I attempted to protest. She was living with a man, very likely pregnant with his child at the time, and doing stuff together on bank accounts, and even the following year filing their taxes together, even though she was legally married to me. Still going through the divorce. As time went on, I eventually got a hold of an attorney who was able to help me with it, but part of the reason why I had to is that when I initially protested all of this, the judge looked right at me and said, well, you can't just come in here and say that you think she's living with this other person and involved in a romantic relationship. You're going to have to provide some kind of evidence and proof, which led me to go through multiple different attorneys until somebody wasn't shaking in their boots and actually would take this on to fight it. To get to that point, we eventually I found a good attorney that was willing to do that. We got a hold of a private investigator, got a hold of the information, but as you know, in the court system, sometimes you can be waiting for 6, 8, 10 months for a court date to get something in front of a judge and get something addressed.
Yeah, so let me give you my perspective about this, right? Now, my perspective is that I had dealt with a similar situation when I was going through my divorce, right? Y'all are aware of that. Not a lot of divorce attorneys don't want to take these on divorce cases if you are the divorcee, correct? Y'all do understand that, right? If you are the divorcee, a lot of divorce attorneys do not want to retain that case. The reason why is because they know the marriage and family laws of every state, especially federal, and it's all the same. What I mean by that, it is up to about a 95% chance that woman is going to win that damn case. Not only that woman's going to win the case, but she's going to get things that she's asking for. Like in this situation, he was talking about alimony. That woman's going to want to win alimony. She's going to get up to about 50 up to 60% of community property. And on top of that, if you have children, they do consider children as community property as well too. For those of y'all who don't know, they consider your children as community property, and so they will automatically award the children to be with the custodial parent, which is the woman. And guess what? Not only that man have to pay alimony, but he have to pay child support as well too, and relinquishing up to about 60% of his community property that he had built while he was married. So I want y'all to think about this in this context. Imagine if you're a businessman and you just so happen to get married, right? Your business, let's say hypothetically speaking, your business is worth up to about $50 million, right? Your business is $50 million and you got married, right? You got married and your business is up to $50 million. Without you doing anything legal, because most of the time what happens is that a lot of women will not marry you if you say that you want to get a prenuptial agreement on them. A lot of when a man introduces a prenuptial agreement or prenup towards a woman, she automatically do not want to marry that man. The reason why is because she know that if that dude get a prenup on her, right, she know that she won't be incentivized just in case she want to exit out the relationship, and that's what it's all about. So imagine this dude coming into the match, right, and he ended up building the business while she married, and the business is worth $50 million, right? So according to community property laws on dealing with divorce, right, that woman gonna be entitled to what's about 50 to 60% of that business if she wanted to. With on top of that, community properties, like housing and different things like that, and on top of that, the kids as well too. So that's the reason why most lawyers do not want to retain divorcees, because they know that they're not going to win this case. They know it is not a good investment at all, period. But however, remember I told y'all earlier that 95% of the time that woman is going to win that case, right? Do y'all know where the 5% is at where the woman will actually lose that case? Do you know where that comes from? That 5% comes from if their woman is mentally unstable, meaning that she is dealing with some type of mental disorder where she is incompetent on taking care of the kids. She's incompetent or taking care of herself. Or even if she's on, like any type of drug related situation as well too. She's heavy on drugs, whatever. Then it'll be that 5%. That's the only time. Other than that, 95% of the time that woman is going to be awarded. And so that's why I told y'all earlier that with their marriage and stuff, right? Women tend to want to be married more than men because they know they're going to be incentivized. They know that, as I call it, a severance package. They know that they could be married. Hell, they could be married for a month. They could be married for up to about a year. Wait till a year and divorce this dude and still be incentivized for the divorce.
After a few years, finally towards the end of the divorce, and after they were likely going to determine that I owed some sort of debt, which unfortunately where I live, debts cannot just be vacated afterwards. So she essentially can potentially get cash and prizes even if caught lying. Now, my attorney warned me that's probably what's going to happen. He said, we're going to get in there, we're going to have the private investigator's evidence, we're going to have all this evidence against her, and even when she gets caught lying, they aren't going to do a thing about it. She'll be caught committing perjury and fraud personally against you and having manipulated the court system, and they're not going to do anything about it. They're just going to strip it from here on forward. And I was like, wait a minute, so I'm going to owe a debt even though she's being forced to admit and proven with evidence that she lied about it all? And he was like, yep. And he goes, you're going to hate the system after that. And I did. How can you? How can you support that level of corruption? So we got in there. Yes, she got convicted of alimony fraud, essentially. They stripped her of any further alimony payments. They weren't able to vacate the old debt because certain, I guess you could say, feminist laws have taken place here where they kind of contradict common sense, that if somebody gets caught committing fraud, they shouldn't be able to benefit or profit from it.
And that's actually a good point that he made. And the reason why is because I talk about this a lot on my channel. Like those of y'all who want to be tuned in to my streams and stuff, right? Some of y'all be thinking that I'll be way too hard on the modern day women, but I be hard on them for a reason. The reason why is because a lot of this be dealing with feminism. And that's why I'll be talking about is about feminist women. There are a lot of laws out there that is tethered for feminism or feminist women. This is one of the main reasons why the Democratic Party was against President Trump becoming president. Is because of feminist laws that they put out there that caters towards women. Okay, they put out a lot of these laws out here to incentivize these said women, these feminist women, and also they put out these certain type of laws as well to incentivize other protected class groups such as the LGBTQ community. You know what I'm saying? But let's continue.
But the way that it was structured and set up, there's a division of support enforcement that handles things like everything from child support to other things, and they were the ones that would eventually take on this debt and then come after me to make me pay it. Which means I am paying for somebody to live with another person, have children with them, live a whole life with them, and I can't really do much of anything about it. I might be able to file a personal lawsuit. And this is when the story gets very, very crazy. My attorney had figured out by looking at the laws and everything that was arranged where I live, and we were preparing to do all of that and also use it on the basis of the grounds that not only did she have children with the guy that we could prove, she had filed taxes jointly together with him, which showed that they were obviously tied together, that her name was on his bank accounts. And on top of all of that, they had, they had been living together pretty much the whole time, and she even had to admit to it in court. Well, it gets crazy because he and several other attorneys that have been fighting for cases like this and trying to, as they win each case, it sets a precedent and helps other people. I end up getting a message from somebody one weekend saying, your attorney's missing. And just a friend, a buddy of mine on Facebook, I go and look, and there's this poster that's being shared digitally and shared all across social media saying, yeah, he just went missing this weekend. And, now he's mysteriously dead. I am not even.
Wow. I want y'all to understand the level of concern about this, right? Now, remember when I mentioned earlier that a lot of lawyers will not retain the divorcee, right? The reason why they won't retain the divorcee is because there's going to be a 95% chance that they're going to lose this case due to all the different type of laws and statutes that are out there right now, preferably through, the feminist movement and different things like that as well too. Now imagine that. Imagine an attorney who he found literally say, you know what, I'm about that life. I'm literally going to help you because I believe in father's right. I believe in men's right as well too. And so I'm gonna do my absolute best to make sure that you're going to win this case. Only for this attorney to disappear. Crazy. Let me. I'm gonna show y'all my story as well too. Let me real quick. I'm show y'all my story. Then we're gonna get back to the song video. All right. So when I was going through my divorce, right, I had hired an attorney as well too in the beginning. The only difference is that my attorney was literally working against me, y'all. Once again, my attorney was literally working against me. It was bizarre as hell. It was as though as my attorney was working with my my previous wife attorney. It was like they was working together, and it was so bizarre. Instead of this dude representing me the way that I needed him to represent me, the way that I was paying him to represent me, he was up here doing all these different things, set up here saying that, well, they're saying this about you, they're saying this about you. I was like, no, that's not true. And I give him evidence showing that it wasn't true. This dude would go back and say, well, I don't know, I'm kind of believing them. Like, what the hell?
That's bullshit.
I'm like, you're my attorney. You, regardless of what they say, you're supposed to be on my side because I pay you to be on my side. So this dude here was literally working against me. Guess what I ended up doing to that attorney? Because he wasn't serving a purpose for me. Guess what I ended up doing? I ended up firing that damn attorney. I did. The dude got mad as hell. I told him straight, I was like, look, bro, you're fired. As of now, you're fired. Why you're firing me for? I like, because you're supposed to be working for me and not against me, but it seems like you're working against me. It seems like you're working more and more against me. They're trying to help me out. Okay? Because in my particular case, we was fighting not only to terminate the divorce, but we was also protesting over community property, which includes our children at the time too, right? So we was set up here protesting about that. She felt that she should be totally incentivized with everything. You know what I'm saying? That she should receive the community property, she should receive the children, and all these different other things as well too. Protesting that. While I'm protesting back and saying no. If you're gonna do this, the bare minimum that I'll do for you is that we could split the common law community property, which is the house, the cars, and different things like that. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of the stuff, no, we're not splitting that at all because you're not entitled to that at all, period. But my attorney at that time was sent up here trying to, instead of it being a 50-50 split, this dude was trying to do a 80-20 split, meaning that she was receiving up to about 80% of the community property while I received 20. I was like, you out your damn mind.
That's bullshit.
You're out your mind. So I ended up firing that dude, for real. I fired that dude, and guess what I did? I ended up representing myself. No lie. I know represent myself throughout the duration of the divorce proceeding. Now, in my state, right, I could represent myself in my said state of where I'm at right now. So all I did is this. All I did, start researching. I started researching about marriage and family laws. I started researching about divorces and everything. I'm put y'all on game in this as well too. In every state, right, if you go to your main courts, right? They have what is known as a library. This is the same type of library that attorneys go to all the time to research cases and different things like that, right? Do you know that you have access to that because that's public records and you have access to all that information? That's why I did. I went up there. I went up to that library, right, and was researching everything about marriage and family laws and everything. What I was entitled to, why I wasn't entitled to in my said state. I went and represented myself. No lie. But let's continue with the story real quick. Then I'll give you more details about my story later. But let's go. Shout out to everyone who's in the building, by the way.
Even kidding? This sounds like something out of a, some novel like The Firm or something where lawyers are ending up dead. And two other attorneys over the last year and a half around that same time, one of which had been fighting similar cases like this, ended up dead from a hit and run that they never figured out who did it. Which, all of that was incredibly disturbing. The attorney at that point, I had known him for years. He was engaged to be married. He had been married before. He was engaged to be married to another woman. And it was never officially determined what the cause of death was. A couple people whispered about suicide. I had a very, very hard time believing in that. Put me back to a point to where now I'm stuck without any attorney because I can't find anybody willing to actually investigate and fight this. They pretty much shy away from me the minute I tell them who my attorney was and tell them anything about it. And all sorts of strange stuff that's happened with all of that. Just, oh man, I could go into it like records that people can't seem to find about previous court dates and other things like that should be readily available, yet nobody can really locate. So it is pretty much a horror story confirming my ultimate point of this video that generally...
And real quick. I can also confirm to what he's talking about the mysterious court dates, right? Because what the wife attorney would do is this, that they will literally go and try to they'll try to protest a hearing or a court date. But here's the catch on this. They will not let you know because, legally they don't have to let you know about the court date at all. They don't have to let you know about that. But the reason why they do that is because they want to enter into a no fault case, meaning that if you don't show up to your hearing or your court date, they can automatically say it's no fault and they can automatically grant whatever it is that the wife is seeking within that divorce. No lie. That is straight law. So these attorneys, they know the game. They know how to run the game and everything like that. And back in that time, like I was telling y'all, right, I didn't even know about this until I had got an attorney. That once when I got an attorney and stuff, right, he was kind of telling me about this, right, but he wasn't, keeping me in the loop with everything. But when I fired that dude and I started researching the laws and stuff, right, that's when I learned about all this. You know what I'm saying? And this, your responsibility to find out if you have a court date and everything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I agree with what he's talking about because that's the dirty game that they run.
Generally speaking, marriage is just a sham. Marriage is just completely a racket that ends up raking you completely over the coals, and you need to be very, very careful, tread lightly. In all my court dates and the stuff of dealing with attorneys that I now know way more about than I would ever really want to know, I will tell you that prenuptial agreements get thrown out like crazy. They don't care. They will just toss your prenuptial agreement. You'll be stuck owing for all sorts of different bills and things, and if you are really careful with an attorney, you might get out of some of it. But the only real way that you can do that is to watch your own back. Do not trust the system. Do not trust what people are going to tell you. Set it up to where there's no way around it except for the person that if you get involved at all, which I recommend being extremely careful about, especially with most women here, because even if they don't have it in their mind to do that, they go talk to an attorney and an attorney's like, oh yeah, balls, everything's in your favor here, and if you lie, you win cash-in prizes, and they won't do a thing to you. They won't charge you with fraud. They won't charge you with perjury. You get away with it. You get to collect money, and so do I. And the attorneys all know this. My attorney, when we went into court and caught her committing fraud and perjury as far as alimony is concerned, he warned me. He said, they're not going to do anything. Now, here's the flip side of that. If the person paying, which is usually the men, some women get caught up in this web too. If the person paying gets caught doing any type of deception at all, they take away your freedom, send you to jail, you're in huge trouble. They come after you 6 ways from Sunday, and they absolutely destroy your life. If it's even suggested or hinted that you might be committing fraud, or maybe even if you've made a mistake, which I don't know hardly any guys that came in there trying to trick the system. They want to pay for their kids and, within reason pay alimony if that's what's necessary, but it is just absolutely incredible how the laws conflict. It works in the favor of people that commit fraud and perjury, and they get away with it. So, yeah, that's why this video is really entitled Marriage is a Sham, because believe me, it is. Watch your back. Be very careful who you are with. Now, I want to mention something. During the course of all of this, I don't want you to throw women just in general under the bus, because we're each individuals. When you say men do this and women do that, yeah, there are generalities that are true. But I have encountered women that, when under pressure, refused to manipulate the system, take their ex to the cleaners, and get a bunch of money that they weren't really entitled to. I have encountered...
See, the one thing about that situation that now it's very rare that you find that type of woman. The reason why is because there are a lot of external factors that's going to manipulate that woman into using the system. She's going to have family and friends that's going to manipulate her. She's going to have social media that's going to manipulate her. She's going to even have the disposal of the law and attorneys to manipulate her. Because like at first, a lot of these women, they don't know about the incentives that they get out of being in marriage and also being a divorce until they go see their attorney. When they go see their attorney, them attorneys' face lights up because they know they finna get some money off of them for real. They know they finna win this case. Because just like I told y'all in the beginning of the stream, right? 95% of the time, that woman is going to win that case. 95% of the time, that dude is going to lose that case. And that's why the opposing attorneys never don't want to retain these cases, because they know they're going to lose. They know. They know how the laws are. And it'd be very rare if you find that one attorney that'll be about that life and really want to take on these cases. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And another thing, too, that I want to bring to your attention is this. I could relate to this dude a whole lot. It's because I was in the space where he was at. This dude literally right now is having his red pill villain stage right now. Once again, he is having this red pill villain stage right now. And the reason why is because he literally sit up here and spent all this time, this energy, this money, investment, and everything into this woman, into this marriage, only for it to end, right? Only for it not only to end, but for it to go out and find some other dude to replace him, right? While they're still married, and on top of that, get incentivized with community property. You will feel some type of way that you work so hard building up your empire for it to be taken away just like that. You literally feel some type of way. It would do something to you mentally, for real. It would literally break you. I'm tell y'all this. Out of life, right? For as a man, right? Out of life. One of the biggest decisions that a man can ever make out of life. It's not him finding a job. It's not him becoming popular, high in his socioeconomical status or whatever. It's not none of that. The biggest decision that a man can make in his life is to literally get married to a woman. Kid you not. That's the biggest decision that he make in his life. The reason why is because it could do one or two things. That marriage could either make you or break you as a man. Kid y'all not. The marriage could want to make you, if you're in a finding that rare woman who's a diamond in the rough and she's literally for you, right? Or if you're making a mistake and end up getting with the wrong woman, getting married to that wrong woman, right? And on top of that, end up procreating with that wrong woman as well too. It will break you because that's literally what she's going to do. She's literally going to break you. She's going to take everything that you have, including your children, and leave you high and dry. So that's why I say I understand what this dude I understand how he feel. I understand where he's coming from because I done been there. I literally have been there where it depressed you. Then on top of that, you have to start all the way over again. It's hard when you have to literally start over again. It's hard where you sit up here and literally build yourself and get told down. You have to start all the way over again. I'm gonna share bonus content with y'all in a minute, but let me let him get through telling the story, all right?
Encountered women that refused to go down that road, refused to take the bait, were very honorable about it, and recognized what was going on and thought, this is not right. I'm not going to be able to sleep well at night if I know I'm going to move forward with another man and I'm getting paid by another guy to do it, and I have to constantly watch my back and make sure that I don't get caught. And I don't bother to tell them, you might not, even if you do get caught, my ex got cash in prizes for it. So absolutely watch your back. Absolutely watch your back. Do not get married under the regular system unless you are extremely careful, or you can find another way to basically have it, not necessarily a common law marriage, but check the laws in your state, speak to an attorney, and become legally aware of what could potentially happen to you. I mean,
See, the one thing about that, I wouldn't recommend speaking to an attorney because once again, these attorneys are tethered into the system, all right? So what I would recommend is that you research the laws because it's public information. It's rarely out there. All of the laws out there is public information, and you can want to research it on your own, just like what I did.
There are states where people are paying for kids, legally mandated to pay for children that aren't even theirs. And even when it gets revealed that they were somehow deceived and that they actually are not the father of these children, they still aren't off the hook. And clearly the other person lied about it, manipulated the system, committed fraud, and screwed them over completely. So watch your backs out there, guys. Really, really watch your backs and realize you need to keep your hands up and protect yourself at all times because the system is not going to do it. It does not care. You are just simply something that it can use to get funds drained out of your life, and they'll do it any way that's possible, and they will absolutely support the hedonistic corruption that is eating away at our society. I mean, one of the major reasons why people are cheating and leaving marriages and doing all of this is because our government is literally paying them to do it. It's literally paying them to commit fraud, break up families, lie, cheat, and then rewarding the behavior. Essentially what happened in that situation is my ex was rewarded for lying, rewarded for manipulating the system. She didn't get in trouble. She got a payday out of it. So if ever you're thinking about blindly trusting somebody and waltzing into a situation, vet that situation, find out about that person, find out about your legal rights, find out about the laws in your state. Are they going to come after you if you live together? If there's common law marriage? Make sure you know. Make sure you know, and make sure that you are vetting every single person every day. And it doesn't matter what part of the world you live in because this stuff is spreading everywhere. Make sure you vet who you are with, figure out what they're all about, look into your legal rights in the situation, what the laws are. Watch your backs. Really just watch your backs. So consider my tale a cautionary tale and try to learn from it, try to profit from it, because I will tell you what, that is one of the big steps that came along in my life that really turned me red pill and waking me up to just how messed up our whole system is. It changed my whole view of everything, and especially realizing that who you are in a relationship with and who you are married to can be very much and will be very much used against you. So as much as you can, keep the government out. Keep the government out. And watch your backs out there, guys. That's pretty much all from me today. I promise I'll have more positive videos coming up, but you can't have the positive without learning from the mistakes and the losses. Those are just as important. When you get knocked down, getting back up and figuring out how you got knocked down in the first place is just as important a lesson as the successes in your life. And that's just kind of my personal philosophy on it. I'll be back soon and we'll talk about some more.
All right, so this is pretty much the end of his video, right? Or end of his rant. So how y'all feel about his whole point about marriage, right? His perspective about this. How y'all feel about that and the whole divorce process? How y'all feel about that? This is once again how I feel about it. I feel that I could once again relate to where he's coming from because I've been there. I've been there. Now let me give y'all a little bit more context with my divorce that I went through, right? Now I'm married to it wasn't nothing as you say domestic violence or anything in our relationship. It was just a simple fact that we wasn't compatible with each other. We knew we was compatible with each other, but yet still we tried to make it work. We spent 11 years trying to make something work. They just didn't work out, period. That is what it was. And we just grew apart from each other. So instead of us having the courage to just say, hey, let us go ahead and end the relationship, right? My ex decided to end it off chaotic or end it off messed up. So what she ended up doing is this. Her and her sister and her cousins and different things like that, they had conspired against me. They conspired against me to literally create this false narrative story about me, right? What they end up doing is creating this false narrative story to slander my name so they can have a case in a divorce. Now, the whole goal of the slanderous story was simply because she wanted community property. She wanted all the community property. Okay? She knew that she couldn't be rewarded without the community property. Even her attorney told her that she was going to be rewarded without the community property unless there are certain type of circumstances that'll be eligible for her to receive community property. So that's what she began to do. She began to create false claims, start slandering my name, and doing all these different things to make it seem like that I'm this person that I'm not. You know what I'm saying? And so we end up on going to court. She ended up on slandering my name. She ended up spreading false misinformation about me, not only to her family, but she was doing it towards my family as well too. And it got so bad and so crazy that even my family and friends would start to believe in the bullshit. When I literally told them that, nah, this ain't what it is. It's not happening. And they start believing it. But in reality, once when it was all said and done, right, after when I had fired my attorney, right, and I started representing myself, because I want y'all to understand this. When you're dealing with divorce cases, right, divorce cases is considered as a civil matter. So in civil matters, you can absolutely represent yourself with civil matters. Now, if it's dealing with federal, then now you cannot represent yourself with federal matters. You have to have an attorney. But civil matters, you can absolutely represent yourself. And so after when I fired my attorney, I started researching about the laws and stuff, right? And I started keeping up with all these court dates and stuff, right? That's when things started changing. When I first started doing that, right, at this time, she not only we were still divorced, going through a divorce, right? It was the same as that situation. She was sit up here dating the dude and everything. She brought the dude to court and everything, and brought the dude to court along with her family and her attorneys and everything. They laughing at me. They're like, he's in the court representing himself. That's the craziest thing I ever seen. She even had the dude that she was currently dating, right, text messaged me. She literally gave the dude my phone number and literally had this dude sending harassing text messages and stuff to me to try to entice me or to try to provoke me, right? So all these different things was set up here going on and happening while I'm trying to want to represent myself. Oh, you crazy, man. Nobody don't represent themselves, but they don't understand the law that you can represent yourself in civil matters. So I represented myself. I end up going and filing motions and stuff, right? I filed different motions and everything coming out of my own pocket doing this, by the way, too. Filing different motions, filing different subpoenas and all type of stuff. And guess what ultimately ended up happening? She didn't get what she wanted. What we ended up ultimately agreeing upon was that we agreed upon that our community property would be 50-50 split with the custodial right of our children to be joint custodialship, meaning that we're both the custodial parent of our said children. I want to share this with y'all. I told y'all I was going to show y'all some bonus content, right? But I want to share this with y'all. The reason why I'm going to share this with y'all is because old buddy right here, he started beginning his YouTube journey. The true reason why he's beginning his YouTube journey is because it's therapeutic for him at this moment. Do y'all know this is the reason why I had started my YouTube journey as well too? Is because I was going through the stuff that I was going through my divorce, right? And I felt like I was all alone. I felt like I was by myself, but at the same time, I felt like that I needed to let people know that these things was happening, right? So let me share y'all this bonus content. This is content that y'all have not seen before because I had it private. This is my very first live that I ever did on YouTube, all right? My very first live that I ever did on YouTube. And I want to share this content with y'all. Well, when y'all see this video, I'm telling y'all, I'm going to look like a totally different person. And I'm going to give y'all one context behind this and everything as well, too. So without further ado, this is me in my beginner stage of my content creation. This is me going through my therapeutic stage. This is me going through my divorce as well, too, and get ready to finalize my divorce and get ready to redefine who I am or reinvent myself, all right? So without further ado, here it is.
Good morning, beloved. Today, I want to do something a little different than how I normally do. I think in this day and age, interaction is just as important as in just typing messages or comments or anything like that. First and foremost, I just want y'all to take a look at something real quick and tell me what do you see. Just look at this. Hopefully, you've probably seen a lot of buildings and grass and all that basic stuff. But let me tell y'all what I see. I see God's beauty out here. I see a wonderful picture of art out here. Even though I'm out here at this nice park in downtown, it still doesn't stop the fact that God's beauty is evident all around us. And today, I just want to make that point today, is that we try to look for God, you know, in the church, where we try to look for God in the Bible. But sometimes God, or the Most High, He be in the simplest places. Just look around you. Look around wherever you at, whether you're at work, whether you're at school, whether you're in your house or your apartment, whether you're in your car, it doesn't matter. God is actually everywhere. His beauty is everywhere. His evidence is everywhere.
Now let me give you context to what my past me is talking about, all right, or my younger me is talking about. So when I did this video, right, I was trying to make sense of everything that was happening to me. I was trying to make sense of why I was going through my divorce the way I was going through. I was trying to make sense of even then I was trying to make sense of why God was allowing me to go through this divorce. I was trying to make sense of what is it that I did to deserve to be in the situation I am in at that current moment. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have hair. I had hair back in the day. A matter of fact, my hair was locked. I had on locks on my head. All right. Well, when I filmed this on video, my locks was still growing. Then once when I did the other videos and stuff, my locks was literally touching my back and everything. So yeah, I had locks and everything. So yes. But I was trying to make sense of everything. I was trying to make sense of why I was going through what I was going through. And so the only logical thing I could think of is one day for me to just go to this park in my city, right, and sit down and just observe things. So that's why I just sit down and observe things. I observe people talking. I was observing children playing. I was observing nature itself, and I felt that therapeutic for me, because if I didn't do this right, then everything that I was going through at that time would have drove me crazy, for real. It had drove me insane, for real. So I had to find some sense of purpose behind why I was going through what I was going through, because if not, remember what I said earlier about Buddy having this red pill moment, right? If I didn't do that right, if I didn't have some type of continued foundation, then absolutely I'll be a red pill even to this day, for real, literally. You know what I'm saying? But let's continue.
And about him, his essence is everywhere. His essence is even in you, just like his essence is in me. Now, the only difference is that we have developed a difference of opinion based on what our belief is, based on the Creator. All that pushed aside, it really don't matter in the end. God is evident and He's everywhere. I just want to inspire you today to just take the time out from your schedule. Stop being so much of a slave to the system and take time out of your schedule and just enjoy life. Stop trying to survive all the time and just enjoy life. Enjoy nature. Enjoy being with your family. Enjoy being with your children. Just take time to be with your children. And playing the Xbox or the PlayStation is not spending time with your children. I'm just be real with you. Actually, take away the phones, take away the TV, and get out and just enjoy life. Take a walk in the park. Play some board games. Do something that's inspiring that your children will remember and they will carry their legacy on. In the Bible, it mentions that you should be not only a hearer, but you should also be a doer as well. It's time to be a doer. It's time to practice what you preach. It's time for you to get out and to make a difference in this world. See, by you being a slave to the system and by you just trying to survive instead of living, you is becoming a casualty. You is not making no type of difference whatsoever in the world. What you're doing, you're making the difference out of somebody else's dream. You are strong and a beautiful individual. God gave you so much potential and talent to do what is necessary to not survive but live in this world. It's about time you do what you need to do. Whether if it's for you to gain more wisdom and knowledge, whether if it's for you to go to school to attain it, however way you see fit to do it. God, he gives you the intellect to do anything. Nobody yet can stop you from doing what you're doing. The only person who can stop you is yourself. So now it's time for you to wake up. It's time for you to stop taking these little whack 9-to-5 jobs that make you work 12 hours or more, dealing with ratchet coworkers, ratchet bosses, ratchet everything, and start live. It's so much stuff that you can do. You could be a businessman or a businesswoman. You could create a brand new concept or something. Right now, and I'm sitting down in a chair in this park, and there's chairs around me right now. Do you know that it took for somebody to think of this concept, of this idea, to even create the design of this chair? And they getting paid to do this? And you think this is just the end just because they created this particular type of chair? So heck, you could come up with an idea of creating a floating chair. You create an idea with a chair that held water in. I don't care. Well, whatever ideal that God put into your potential, it's up to you to unlock it and do it. So from this point on, in my posts, I'm gonna bring it like it is. I'm gonna tell you how it is. It's time for us to wake up. It's time for us to stop being casualties and be the leader. The Bible speaks about being a head and a tail. Well, when you caught up in the system, that's exactly what you are, as a tail. They may make you believe that you're a head based on the conditions that's set by you moving up in a corporate ladder, but in the end, you're still the same as that thing. You're a tail. You're not owning nothing. You ain't even a leader at all. So it's time to wake up. It's time for you to tap into the potential that God has given you and be strong. Beloved, I love you and I wish you the very best. And this is going to be the beginning of many, many other posts. I'll be getting inbox and comments of people who want me to talk about different things, specifically religion. But we're going to get into that in more in depth pretty soon.
So that is my younger self. My younger self back in, I believe, in 2014. All right, my younger self is telling me to be encouraged. My younger self is telling me to stay focused. My younger self is telling me to don't worry about it. Now, once again, I could have had talked about anything. I could have talked about, on my very first episode, I could have simply talked about my divorce that I was going through at that time, but I didn't. I chose not to do that. I chose to talk about something that was inspiring. And the crazy part about it is that this very first video that I ever did on YouTube, right, and I'm listening to it even right now, it inspires me, even to this day, because I know that since then, I did a whole lot of things where I literally changed the whole course of my life, for real. I did. And so this part of the video, right? I want to encourage all the people out there, preferably the men out there, right, who's going through this. And I know that when you go through divorce, I know that it could pull you into that red pill space. It really can. It could pull you to that space where you will never return out of it. But on this portion of the show, I want to encourage y'all, tell y'all that if y'all going through this, right, that it's going to be, first of all, it's going to be okay. Second of all, if all possible, if you don't have a really, really good divorce attorney to help you through what it is that you're going through, then by all means, you have every legal right to represent yourself, because it is considered as a civil matter. But you have to put in that effort. You have to put in that effort and learn about the law, just like what I had to do. All right. One last thing too that I want to share with y'all. I want to share with y'all those of y'all who are who are out here single, preferably the men who are single right now. I want to be the straight up honest, and I want to be straight up real with y'all. Is it good for you to be married? Is it good for you to get married? The answer to that question is it is not good for you to get married. Okay? If all possible, live your life as a single man. Do all your dreams that you need to do and everything. And I'm just being real with you. And I'm married. I'm currently married right now. A married man is literally telling y'all this. That if it's all said and possible, right? Live your life. Live your single life. If you need that moment of companionship, right? Get your moment of companionship. But in this day and age with these women out there, it's not good for you to be married. But I'm going to give y'all the exception to the rule. If you were to just so happen find that type of woman, or that type of woman just so happen cross your path and you vetted out that woman, and I mean, I'm telling you, I mean, you vetted out the woman, meaning that you cross your T's and dotted your I's, you vetted her out to the core, and you found out that she is that diamond in the rough type of woman, that by all means, marry her. Marry her. Because she's an anomaly. She is very, very rare. And yeah, you need to marry her. By all means, marry her. But other than that, don't be getting out here trying to be married because you see other people married. Don't be getting out here trying to be married because you feel like you're lonely and you feel like you don't live your life. Now you don't want to get married type thing. No. Make sure that you get married for the right reason, because like I told y'all, marriage could either make you or break you. And I'm dead serious about this because it happened to me. This gentleman who was talking about this earlier, it happened to him where it literally broke him. When I got divorced, it literally broke me for real. But it didn't break me to while I was straight red pill to the point of no return. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that relationship will literally break you. So what I would literally encourage you to do is that if all possible, do not get married at all. If you don't need to get married, don't do it. If you need companionship, get your companionship. Go around and have your moment, for real. Go around, have your moment. If you want to go around and have your moment and sleep with women, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Live your life. And I'm just being honest with y'all. I'm being as real with y'all as I could be real. Like a lot of these people, like other content creators who are like married and stuff, right? They're not going to tell you what I'm telling you. They're going to sit up here and say things like, yeah, bro, you need a woman. You need your queen. You need your queen on your side. And also, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. You don't. Because to be quite honest with you, you was already existing without a woman. You was already living your purpose without a woman. So why in the hell do you think you need a woman now when you're already in your purpose? Now, this goes for the men who are walking in their purpose, who are literally walking in their purpose. They're literally living their life to the fullest. Now, I'm not talking about these old beta dudes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about these beta dudes, and I'm not talking about these pookies out here. I'm not talking about these homosexual dudes out here. Them type of dudes, them the ones who be seeking out trying to get married because they be wanting a woman for not only companionship, but they be wanting a woman to take care of them because they can't even take care of themselves. So let's keep it real. So they look for that type of woman. And that's the reason why these same type of women will seek after these type of men. Then on top of that, right, you wonder why you enter into these relationships. You wonder why the relationships are toxic. You wonder why. For the simple fact, because you chose that. You chose that woman. Or we could flip it around. That woman chose that man. Knowing good well this dude is a beta, he's toxic, and all these other crazy things as well too. You chose that. and you decide to either come along marry that dude or that woman, or you decide to marry them. Some of y'all get married because of religious reason, because you feel like that your religion told you to do so. Some of y'all get married because you just so happen end up shacking because your religion forbids shacking, and you want to have sex. And so you end up getting married for the wrong reason. Some of y'all end up getting married for the wrong reason because you just so happen had a child together. Let's keep it real. You just so happen to have a child together, and your say religion forbidding you for doing that, right? And so you won't get in trouble with God, right? You decide to marry that person. Knowing good and well that y'all not compatible, knowing good and well that y'all are not as you say, equally yoked, right? Right? So don't get married to these people that you know that you're not linked to, you're not yoked with, or nothing like that. To be quite honest with y'all, and once again, I'm just being real with y'all. To be quite honest with y'all, it's probably better for you to just be co-parents than literally be in a marriage with a person that you know you can't get along with. And I'm once again, I'm just being real with you. Because if not, then you're going to enter into that marriage, and that marriage is going to become a legal binding contract. And just like what not only the gentleman that stated, but I'm stating this as well too, guess who has the upper hand in that legal binding contract? It's not the man, it's the woman. It's the woman who had the upper hand on that contract. It's the woman who ended up being incentivized in that contract. So any given time, if that woman wants to divorce you for any reason, she could divorce you. According to the laws in the United States, she could just divorce you. They call the law irreconcilable differences. So she could divorce you whenever she feel like it. She want to divorce you. Then guess what? By law, she could go after the community property, which includes children. By law, she could request up to 100% of that community property if she want to. If she wants to. Actually, to be honest with you, she can even go further than that. According to the state of federal law, she could request up to 130% of it. To be quite honest. So that's why I'm encouraging y'all, brothers. If you don't need to be married, then don't get married. Don't get married at all. It's not going to be worth it. Other than if you literally end up finding that woman, that diamond in the rough woman, who literally love you, not because what she could get out of it, not because she have a hypergamous nature behind her, but she marry you because she truly loves you and is in love with you at the same time. And that does facts. That is facts. One last thing too, I honestly believe that not everybody's supposed to be married anyway, to be quite honest with y'all. Be as it may, like a lot of people would say, or even certain religions would say, they believe that everybody should be married. I don't believe in that. I don't believe that everybody should be married at all, period. It should be. There's some people who were built to be single. There's some people who are built to be in polygamous relationship. There's some people who are built to have concubines, or as we call side chicks or side dudes. There's just people who are built that way. So those type of people, they don't need it. They don't need to be married at all, period. They don't. And let alone, they don't need to be forced to be married at all, period. So other than that, that's all I have for this particular one content for tonight, y'all. I just want to share with y'all my perspective on this. Coming from a married man right now. Now, once again, those of y'all who tuned in earlier and stuff, right, I did say this about my my wife right now, my current wife right now. When I had met her and everything, right, my whole mindset was not thinking about marriage, period. I was not thinking about marriage. I was living in my purpose. I was enjoying my life, living in my purpose, enjoying spending time with my children and all that good old stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling. But I just so happened to have ran across Mrs. Urban, and we just was chilling and talking to each other. Then the rest is history. We was talking to each other. Then we ended up becoming friends with each other. Then we just start clicking or gelling together, and it just happened that way. And thing about it was that it was just so naturally happen that way. It wasn't nothing that was forced or anything. It just happened the way it happened. Next thing you know, we was dating each other. Then later on down the line, we married. And even then, I don't regret no moment with her, period. I don't regret no moment with her. I don't regret meeting her or anything like that, because every moment that we spend with each other is phenomenal. Every single time. The things that this woman do for me, right, where I don't even ask her to do it, she just do it anyway because it's in her heart to do it, it's phenomenal. And that's what I'm telling you, gentlemen, that if you're not finding that type of diamond in the rough, you find that type of woman who's like that for real, then by all means, guess what? You have found that wife. Just like what the Bible talking about. He'll find a wife finds a good thing and favor in the Lord. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So if you end up literally finding that in your path, by all means, hold on to that, retain that, do your very best to preserve that, do your very best to provide and protect that, which deserve to be provided and protect. Period. So let me get into these comments real quick. We're in the show. Once again, I appreciate everybody tuning into the stream. I hope that y'all understand where I'm coming from with this conversation, y'all. Where I'm not trying to be messy with y'all. I'm not trying to straight cloud chase, but I'm just trying to be real with y'all. From one brother to another, I'm just trying to be really real with y'all. All right. But we got Seizure. I guess that's how you pronounce your name, right? But we got you in the building. Appreciate you want to tune into the stream. Thank you so much. Make sure you sub up to the channel as well too, because I'll be having all this thought-provoking content over here all the time. But he said this: he or she, typically, they always slander. They say false claims to the courts, and that's facts. They do that. Absolutely, they do that. I agree, and I dealt with that. Oh, you're a he. All right. Appreciate you subbing up. Lionel, he's in the building. He said, "Man, that nigga Urban, young as hell then." Hey. Got my boy Gorilla in the building. He's saying young Urban as well too. We got what I said in the building. She said she finally got the chance to catch one of my lives. Appreciate you pulling up to the lounge. Appreciate you. Caesar say this. Paul in the Bible said it's better for a man to be single. Facts. I agree. Absolutely. If you can, all possible, be single. And you know what? I actually teach my sons this too, to be quite honest with you. My oldest son is 21 years old, and I put this in him for real. I like, hey, bro, go out and live your life, live your purpose. Do not allow these women to try to manipulate you into trying to marry them and stuff, especially if you're not feeling them. Now, it's different if you meet that diamond in a rough type woman who's really down for you. That's different. But these are the type of women out there. No, don't do that. The dude is he's 21 and he also is in the Marines right now. So automatically, my son has a high social status just by him being in the military, let alone in the Marines, because different type of women gonna see him as a come up. For real. Oh man, he's in the Marines, he's in the military. Man, I get the military benefits and everything. So I tell them that I like, look, women, it's gonna be women out there. They're gonna be trying to get with you, not because of who you are. They're gonna try to get with you because of what you can provide to them. So you need to be cognizant of these type of women. So yeah, I tell them that all the time. Even my youngest son, he's in high school now, and I tell him that, hey, bro, don't worry about them women right now. Just chill, do you? Don't worry about it. We got Vaughn sitting building. Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate you. Scorpio in the building as well too. I see you, Scorpio. I didn't mean to annoy you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I say what I said, say that. She said, well, I'm amazed at the comments. I thought women only felt like it's not a good idea to marry these days. This is what I'm talking about when I talk about the modern day women. A lot of modern day women, they really, in a way, the only reason why they'll want to be married is because of out of convenience. Because these type of modern day women, they pretty much doing the same thing what men doing. They out here and they getting their jobs and they getting their careers and stuff, right? But what tends to happen is that once when they do all that, they don't want to take on the responsibilities of being an adult. Meaning that they want a man to take care of them. They want to have all the benefits of them having degrees and their status and their money, but they don't want to have the responsibility. They don't want to pay bills. They don't want to do none of that. So they'll seek out a man to do that on their behalf while they still could do whatever they want with their money. Kid you not. Kid you not. Lionel, if everyone is married, who will the married people cheat with? Vance, what type of crazy questioning is that? The world needs adulterers as well, too.
What?
That's another show for another time, man. Caesar say you preaching like a Lex Thurl. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Funny, I would be telling my daughters the same thing, to stay single. Good. Let them stay single so they won't be mess with these men to try to convince them to get married. Good. Y'all stay y'all way, they stay their way, period. All right. So y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole entire show. My perspective about married, even though I am married, but I'm encouraging men to stay single as long as possible. You know what I'm saying? Now, how y'all feel about that? Y'all think I'm being a hypocrite for telling y'all that or what? I don't think so, because it takes for a person to go through these things to share with you, the type of wisdom and understanding. Now, Buddy right here, the video that we shared earlier, he actually got a part 2 to this video, and I might do a reaction to the second part of this video, because matter of fact, that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to react to some video. We got time tonight. What time is it? Yeah, we got time tonight. He got a part 2 to his video, so we're going to react real quick to the second part of his video, because I'm really curious to want to hear what he had to say about this. All right. So hold on, let me cue this up real quick. All right, so he got the one follow-up video. All right, so without further ado, bonus content. All right. So this is his follow-up video about marriage is a scam. All right. So let's listen to what Buddy got to say about this. All right.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm outside once again, just getting a little bit of fresh air before the weather turns a bit colder and we get some snow over the next few days. And well, I have to say, my last, well, actually the video just before last, marriage is a scam, which this video will be a follow-up to, took off pretty insanely. I think the last time I checked it was somewhere near about 70,000 views, almost, well, 2,500 comments, probably a lot more by now. Massive amount of just support from you guys, and the stories that you told, everything that you've been telling me about your experiences. Oh my gosh, incredible, powerful, moving, and at the same time very entertaining comment section. I'm glad some of you are not able to meet in person, because I'm pretty sure homicides would would ensue. So yeah, it pretty much took off. This channel is only about 2 months old, and yeah, it pretty much launched it right into the stratosphere. So thank you to everybody that's supportive, especially thank you to everybody that seems to hate those that are supportive, and I guess don't like me for whatever reason, which is totally fine. I mean, everybody's free to have their opinion, but I want to thank you especially. You did help us get over the top. We are doing really well with the channel now, so thank you. I am very much appreciative, and I'm not trying to be mean or cynical about that. We got a little bit of wind going here. I know that the weather's going to be blowing in here soon. But yeah, as a follow-up to marriage is a scam, I did want to make a couple of points, just kind of add to a few things. A few people were worried about, am I encouraging people to never, ever, ever get married? And my stance is simply be careful. If you're going to get legal advice, don't even go looking it up on your own. Maybe I would recommend, honestly, contacting a divorce attorney or a family law attorney and having them spell out for you exactly what the climate is like out there, so that you get this.
Yeah, this right here, like I said before and I said it again, I don't recommend this at all, period. Now, I understand where he's coming from. He's coming from a perspective of a person who don't understand the law, okay? But however, just like I told y'all earlier, every information is readily available for you. All you have to do is go seek it out. Second thing is this. A lot of people don't understand the difference between federal law and civil law. Anything dealing with civil, you don't need an attorney. You could ask them for advice. If they give you like advice or whatever, you could seek their advice out or whatever. That's fine, but you don't have to retain them. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of attorneys out there just to do a consultation. They want you to give them at least about a $1,500 one retainer just to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? So to avoid all that, to save your money, you look up the law yourself. I literally spend no more than, at the most, like about $500 or $600 when I represent myself versus me putting up a $2,000 retainer for a lawyer who wasn't even representing me properly. Now, if I had known that back then that I could just get out of this with just $500, then I had did this a long time ago. Versus getting a lawyer who ain't gonna even represent you. So yeah, by all means, go and figure it out for yourself. The law is readily available. I'm telling y'all, the law is readily out there available for y'all, for you to seek out the law, for you to go to these libraries. A matter of fact, Elon Musk had just released his AI Grunk or whatever he called it, right? He just released this AI, right? Man, you can literally ask AI to help create a court case for you. You can literally turn into a lawyer, for real. Kid you not. All you gotta do is ask the AI to put together a court case for you dealing with divorce. And the AI will do the work for you. Kid you not. So it ain't no excuse. It ain't no excuse. We got so much technology out here right now. It ain't no excuse at all, period.
the same story that I got, because my experience brought me in contact with an attorney that gave me the lay of the land and explained everything to me, but also multiple other attorneys across the years that have just really explained it very well to me, that exactly how the system is flawed and how damaged it is. And it isn't just a one-off incident. This has been happening across the board all over the place. I mean, many people having this experience, especially if you were the one paying into the system rather than the person receiving. This is not an attempt to in any way condemn anybody. I did have a few people, chime in and say, well, what about I had a guy that was a baby daddy with multiple different women, and he's a deadbeat and he doesn't pay child support. That really doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about things like spousal support, alimony. In cases where that sort of thing's happening, obviously, if you get them involved in the legal system, they're going to pay the price, and that's pretty much who the legal system should be going after. Guys that are running around popping out babies with lots of different women and not paying their child support, sure, they should be in trouble. But to clarify even more so, a lot of people were concerned, are you just saying overall that marriage is a bad thing? And my answer to that is absolutely not. No, I don't think marriage is a bad thing. Marriage is actually a great thing. It's an amazing thing. In Western society, is not an amazing thing. And especially with the way our legal system and our society has shifted everything to favor people that are misusing the system. And this is very, very true. If you ask, just take a look through the comments of the last video. There are so many horror stories there that are so much worse than anything I've been through. I was just floored. I mean, the amount of just learning all the details of everything that other people have been through, and wow, it's just stunning to me. I'm thinking about several of them that I read right now, and I might even, if with their permission, would probably directly reference some of them in some upcoming videos, because it's not about condemning or shaming so much as warning people and helping them to learn and educate themselves on what they should do before they go diving into a super serious relationship or living with somebody or getting married. Make sure you know who you're dealing with, vet them very well. And this is for men and women. This isn't just towards men, but you need to make sure you're vetting that person. Make sure you know exactly what it is that they're after, and spend a lot of time getting to know them, rather than diving into a situation where you're married and you both end up in a world of hurt, but also making sure that legally you are very, very careful about it all.
Yeah, and let me clarify this too. One of the biggest mistakes that we make is that we tend to get into these relationships where we look at how the way the person physically look, the physical attraction. There within the physical attraction, we look at the sexual attraction as well too, where you be attracted to them, and next thing you know, you're having sex with them, and we call that a relationship. But in reality, that's not a relationship. To be quite honest with you, that's an arrangement. A lot of us enter into arrangement relationships thinking that it's an actual full-blown relationship. That's why when they be in these said type of relationships, right, or arrangements, right, that's what things start going bad. The famous thing that either a man or a woman or both would say is this: you're not the same person who I met. Yeah, the reason why he or she's not the same person that you met is because you never took the time out to vet them out and figure out who they are. Because you so attracted to the physicality of it. You so attracted that the dude driving a certain type of car. You attracted because the woman got a big ass and different things like that, big titties and different things like that. But you never took the time out to vet that woman out. You never took the time out to really, really vet that man out at all, period. And let alone you went on to have sex with them and thinking that you have a connection when you don't. You have an arrangement. This all is a sexual arrangement that end up leading into marriages. That's how a lot of these modern day relationships are. Hell, the reason why I could tell you this is because in my first marriage, that's exactly how our relationship was. It was an arrangement. Just call it for what it was. It was arrangement, and then when we got deeper into this arrangement, where we tried to transition it into an actual marriage and companionship, we was not equally yoked at all. Period. We didn't have nothing coming about each other. Period. And so next thing you know, we felt like we was obligated. We was obligated to be in this relationship, so that's what we did. We spent wasting 11 years of our lives within an obligation arrangement. Just call it for what it is.
Somehow, I guess that does bother some people, just to reference those that got very upset by it. But, I mean, it's just the truth, and I have to put it out there that way. I'm not going to shy away from that just because somebody gets mad at me over it. But ultimately, when it comes down to it, well, there's a few other points too. A few people were upset about the title, "Marriage is a Scam." You shouldn't put that if you don't feel that completely and in every total way, marriage is a scam. But hence, that's the reason why there's a video attached to that, and you have to watch the video and really, kind of suspend your emotions, hold them in check, and just listen to what's being said in the video, and maybe read some of the comments to really grasp it. I was somewhat... No, that's not true. I'm not shocked at all. I mean, this is YouTube. This is on the internet. People are going to respond how they respond and treat it the way they want to. But, asking about the title, for instance. Well, I can't really put into a title, "Marriage is a Scam," because people are being incentivized to abandon their marriages and or step outside of them, get involved in affairs and other things that are damaging everyone's life around them. And also people are being encouraged during the divorce process to commit fraud and perjury, of which they're never going to be getting in trouble for. How do I put all that into a title? I can't really. So when you watch the video, it becomes abundantly clear I'm talking about Western marriage and what the society and the legal system has done to it, and not generally marriage overall. Absolutely, I encourage people to be loving and trusting in a marriage situation and not misuse it and not commit fraud and perjury and not otherwise just screw people's lives up. So,
And another thing too, I could see that he's a brand new young content creator. All right, the reason why is because all these different things that these subscribers are saying. Right, he need to understand this. He need to understand that these people who are saying these different things, right, more likely they're considered as YouTube trolls. All right, so the YouTube trolls, or they just say any random thing just to trigger people, to trigger a response. That's their whole job. That's their whole existence. You know what I'm saying? So he had to discern the difference between the YouTube trolls versus the actual subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Then the second thing is this, and I say this a lot on my podcast too about tone policing, all right? Where you get certain people that want to come on your channel and they'll sit here try to tone police you. They'll sit here say, well, why did you put your title the way that you put it? Your title seems offensive to me. Why'd you talk about it the way that you talk about it? It seems offensive to me. The reason why he put his title the way he did is because he chose to put it that way, period. It does end the discussion. Same thing with me. When I put my titles and put my thumbnails the way I put it, is because I chose to do that. Period. Point blank. It's my content. I can put it however way I want to put it. Period. Long as I'm not going against YouTube community guidelines and standards, it's fine. Because other than that, YouTube will let us know. Like, hey, your title is incorrect. You need to change that or we're going to block this video. Hey, this video is not appropriate. We're going to block this video. YouTube will let you know. Other than that, YouTube will be like, go ahead.
So... again, I guess that gives a bit more clarification on that, just for anybody that happens to watch this video versus the other one, so that they really get a good understanding. Although it's quite possible entirely that anybody that is watching
The Real Podcast, salute. Appreciate you tuning in. I see you.
This that was already upset about the other video will simply just get mad about this one too and not really listen to most of it. You notice when you read through the comments, you can almost tell exactly when somebody stopped listening, and then the things that they started demanding answers for were literally answered 30 seconds later. It's almost a bit comical because I see other people in the comments jumping in there and saying, yeah, he answered that 30 seconds later. So very, very entertaining, I gotta say. except for the other horror stories that I read. And for those of you that are going to take this advice and take it as a way of educating yourself about what the potential dangers are out there versus also maybe going out and getting educated on the subject yourself, reaching out to an attorney and speaking to people that have experience in this area just to find out what the landscape is like and how to best protect yourself for your own good coming up. If you decide to move forward into serious relationships or marriages, more power to you. That's awesome. That's great. You should absolutely do that. And I wanted to kind of segue into something else that would also fit with this, and that is just communication in general. And I can kind of draw from this on the comments, but, communication really is key when you want to not just watch other people's videos or my videos. It would be a good idea to really kind of assess in and of ourselves. Are you listening to the entire video, taking it in, kind of trying to remove your emotion, use your logic and your reason, and actually take in what the person is saying, so that you might end up discovering you agree with them a lot more than you actually do, which has happened thankfully, actually, in several of the other videos that I've done. People have gone through it and they were like, I discovered that there was a whole lot of points in there that I actually agreed with, that at first I was going to get upset and I was going to get mad and I was going to be like, why is he taking this approach? Oh, wait, here's why. Okay, I actually kind of agree with that. I get some value out of that, and I think maybe that's something that will maybe change my mindset, or at least cause me to think about it somewhat differently in the future. So,
and this part right here, I can totally relate to him on that. It been countless of times things I say on this podcast. It not only be thought provoking, but it could be taboo, and also it could be very, very triggering. Very, very triggering, where people, they be mad, they be so mad at me, and like, man, I can't believe that you said it the way that you said it, right? But yet it's still, they'll come right back and pull up at the lounge again, man, and give their own perspective about it. It may be like a day later, it may be a week later, hell, it probably be a month later, they'll come back and say, you know what, Urban, man, you are right, bro, you are absolutely right. That's what they normally say. You're absolutely right. I may not agree with everything that you say, but that particular thing, yeah, I agree with for real. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm saying by him being a new content creator, he does have to take a lot of things with a grain of salt. You know what I mean?
So, but communication is very, very key with all of that. In our private lives too, our relationships with people. And this is something that I've noticed has changed a lot, I would say over the last 10 years, especially, maybe even longer. People just, lashing out at each other, getting very, very angry and upset when nobody allows each other to allows you to finish your sentence or finish your thought, and stops and thinks through what's actually being said. It's important to listen to something all the way through. And I can reference that video sort of as an example, in a way, of what I'm talking about here, is that if you listen to a video all the way through, as an example, and then you go through it one more time and you kind of let your emotions step aside and you use your logic and your reason to absorb what's coming out of that video, you begin to realize, all the key points of it, that it's really just a warning video that gives you some insight into what could very well go wrong, what is going wrong with everything, and maybe potentially how to avoid it, by using the experience I've had, the experience of the attorneys that I've mentioned, maybe contacting an attorney yourself, just to try and see if you can avoid some of the landmines out there. And I can't really see much of anything wrong with that. In fact, I encourage that even all the more as I sit here making this follow-up. And I have to say, I was not expecting the channel to grow like this in 2 months. Not at all. I was expecting it to take quite a bit longer and not really quite stir up the, touch the nerve, I guess, that it was. I mean, I had an idea that it might, but not quite the way that it did. And wow. So, in any case, I'm going to be doing some upcoming videos and touching on the subject again on personal relationships, on even more things out there, and I definitely want to hear your comments and thoughts, and let me know your experiences as well. And as I said before, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and help me keep growing the channel even more. I'm going to be doing some more stuff inside coming up.
All right, so shout out to Steve once again for his content. I should put this content in the chat, whatever. I'll probably do that after the stream. But shout out to him and this content that he's putting out there. The thing about it is that it's a lot of people who's really are experiencing for real. They either are experiencing divorce or they've been through this. You know what I'm saying? So they could relate to what he's going through. The one thing about it is that I'm just encouraging those of y'all who are having this red pill moment, right? That I'm encouraging y'all to just kind of reconsider that, because I trust me, I understand it. I understand when you want to go through the divorce and you want to have that red pill moment. You want to go through the system's not working in your favor. I get it, but at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, especially being men, we always have to come at the situation being logical. Okay. We got to come out to the situation not only being logical, but we got to come out the situation being strong. All right. That's ultimately what it boils down to. That's why I don't consider myself as a red pill content creator at our period, even though people think that I am, but I'm not. I only react to red pill content, but I'm not a red pill content creator at all, because I don't believe in the philosophy that the red pill community, even the manosphere community, I don't even believe in the philosophy that the manosphere community be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe that, to be honest with you, it's counterproductive. You know what I'm saying? It really is. It's counterproductive in a sense where it corrects misandry, you know what I'm saying? Just as well, with the pink pill community where they correct misogyny. And so all of that is this counterproductive. It's not benefiting anything other than just correcting content, you know what I'm saying? But over here on the lounge, when I talk about things like this, right, trust and believe me, it is a purpose behind why I'm saying it. It is on a purpose behind the madness. You know what I'm saying? There's a purpose why I talk about this content the way that I do and say it the way that I say, triggering the hell out of people. It's the reason why I do that. The reason why I do that is because I be wanting to hold people accountable for the choices and decisions that they make. Same exact way how people help me accountable for the choices and decisions that I made in my life. Now, if I didn't have that space, if I didn't have that community to help me, guess what? I literally would be a red pill hell. To be quite honest with y'all, I'd probably be a goddamn incel by now. Like, damn, like for real. I'll probably be an incel by now. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a straight incel where I just hate women altogether, man, just because of what this one woman did. But in reality, it wasn't just her who did it, but it was also me as well too, because I'm the one who chose to be with her. I'm the one who chose to be in a relationship, so I got to take accountability for that. But red pill and manosphere stuff, they don't want you to take accountability for your own bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They only want to shift the accountability on that say a woman for what she did. But it's like I say, it's a two-way street. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but other than that, y'all, that's all I got for real on this particular content. Is marriage a scam? To be quite honest with you, when you look at it from a systematic perspective, yes, it is absolutely a scam. Marriage is not for everyone, period. It is not. That's why I encourage you, in all possible, do not get married unless you know without a shadow of doubt that this person is for you, period. That you literally done vet out this person and you know this person going to ride or die for you. Even when times get hard, that person going to be there for you. Even when times get good, because marriages also end when times get good. There been plenty of people who I interact with. They told me like, man, Urban, sure, I done got all the way up and this woman divorced me when I got all the way up. So even then, Even then, it could be either good or bad, but at the same time, you have to want to vet out that person, vet them out to make sure that they are for you. I'm just saying. So, other than that, that's all I got. Vaughn, she said she got a question. But what's your question, Vaughn? And I hope that you ain't acting like blue tonight. But go ahead. What's your question, Vaughn? What's your question? I said what I said. I said that before on a panel, and the audience told me, "Yup, I still held my stance." Shout out to you for holding your stance, standing in your square. Standing in your square. Absolutely. Vance, what's your question? Come on now. You got all day. I don't got all day unless you want me to drop this stream your link and you want to come up here and gossip real quick. Then I'll do that for you real quick. I don't mind. I don't mind. Lord, it's gonna take this girl like all day to want to type this question out. So this one I'm doing real quick. I'm gonna drop this stream your link real quick. Y'all can want to come up and talk to me before we end the stream. Give me 1 second, y'all. I get it together. So Vance could ask her question. Give me 1 second. All right, so Vance asked, did my ex remarry? No, she did not remarry. My ex did not remarry. She is still marriedless, still to this day. Is she currently in a relationship? Yes, she's currently in a relationship, but Buddy don't want to marry her at all. Your buddy don't want to marry her at all. You know, he's a cool dude. I met him. He's a cool dude, but I could tell that Buddy don't want to marry her. So, or it could be that she don't want to get married again. But either case, to answer your question, no, she's not married. She didn't remarry. And the reason why I know about Buddy is because my children tell me about him. Yeah, my one children, they tell me about him and stuff. They're like, yeah, he's a cool dude. I like him. I'm like, okay, that's what's up. As long as he cool with y'all, I don't care. But yeah, he she ain't married. She didn't get back married. Still to this day, right now, she is marriedless. And to be quite honest with you, hey, I'll man, if I was that messy dude, man, I'll tell Buddy, I like say, bro, if you're not compatible with her, man, then by all means, you don't need to marry her. Just do what you're doing right now. Whatever it is that you're doing right now, just continue to do that. And don't waste your time getting married, bro. Let's do that. And you say y'all have a cool relationship. Well, in the past, our relationship wasn't cool at all of us. It took for us to get to the level where we at right now. Yeah, because like I say, our divorce wasn't good at all. Our divorce was messy as hell. It was messy as hell. But now we are in a really good space where, you know, we're cool with each other, we respect each other, and we co-parent very, very well. Yeah, but it just took time for us to get to that point. But yeah. But yep, absolutely. She's not married. Vance can't hit the panel because she hit in the background, the bad boy like last night. Yeah, that was crazy. I went back and read y'all comments on the show last night. I'm sitting up here being serious as hell last night, and they sit up here talking about sex and hitting bulls and all kind of dumb stuff, bro. Like God damn.
What?
Yeah, that was in the comment wilding last night. Man, I was up here talking about some spiritual stuff, and that's up here talking about some sex and all kind of crazy stuff. I believe second marriages are better because you learn from the first. I agree. Absolutely, I agree. But there are also some people who don't even want to learn from the first marriage, and they end up getting married the second time. As a matter of fact, let me tell y'all another story. I have an uncle, right? My uncle has been married 5 times. 5 times my uncle been married. Each and every last time he got married, he got divorced within a year in all his marriages. Kid y'all not. All 5 marriages he did, he got divorced within a year. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. And guess what? He's currently in a relationship right now. He's not married, but he's currently in a relationship right now. So some people they don't learn their lesson from the other relationships. That's why I said earlier that some people they get married out of companionship. They get married because of out of convenience. They don't literally sit up here and vet out the person who they're in a relationship. Are we back on now? Oh, goodness gracious. Took them all day long for this darn update. Yeah, it took them all day long for this darn update. Like, what the hell? Talk about Buzz with the sleep. Yeah, I keep forgetting that at 12 midnight, my internet do a software update, man. It just automatically do it. And so what they do, they end up shut my internet down until it finishes updating. Then I turn it back on again. So yeah, I keep forgetting that. That's why I'll be streaming after 12. But hey, y'all back up in this mud. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate the loyal subscribers, man. Damn. Appreciate the loyal subscribers, man. Sit up here hanging. Oh man. See, I forgot what I was talking about now, y'all. So I forgot now. Damn. Talk about Buster went to sleep. So she probably watching in the bushes or whatever, man. But I really forgot what I was talking about now. I'm waiting on this update. And she the main one who separate talking about don't go to bed on us. And she went to bed on us. Boy, I tell you.
That's bullshit.
Oh, I was answering Von's questions. Oh, she was asking me a question about my last relationship, right? My last marriage. She was gonna ask me, did she get remarried? And I was saying no, she didn't get remarried, but she is in a current relationship right now. Yeah, with our old buddy. Yeah, like I said, the old buddy, he cool and stuff, right? He cool dude, but I don't think he's trying to marry her at all. Because if he's trying to marry her, he would be married her by now. Yeah, he definitely would be married by now. Somebody she was being nosy. Yeah, you know how women are, bro. You know how women are. You know how they are. Trying to find her next sneaky link.
What?
Yeah, but yeah, sure. I don't play all that sneaky link and stuff. So here's something about me though, bro. It's like once when I'm in a relationship, that I'm in that relationship. I don't cheat or nothing like that. Matter of fact, I never cheated in any relationship that I ever been in, bro. Yeah, I never cheated in any relationship that I ever been in. Yeah, cause once I'm in it, I'm in it. So I had women cheated on me though, but I never cheated on a woman ever because my philosophy behind that is that if I need to cheat in a relationship, then I need to be single. That's how the way I see it. That's how the way I see it. If I need to cheat, then I need to just be single. So forget all that. I don't need to be sneaking around and doing all that stuff. All I do is end the relationship. It just is what it is. I have a feeling that all the women in the chat have cheated. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling too, bro. I have a feeling too, man. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not doubting it at all. So that should be a show within itself, right there. Um, who cheat faster, men or women? Because like I say, I don't cheat at all. Period. Never have and never will. Because I don't. Because when you look at it, man, it does take way too much energy to do all that. It take way too much energy to be cheating, man. Because you got to be all secretive and stuff. That you got to make sure that everything is on point. You can't make no mistake whatsoever. You make one little mistake, guess what? You done got caught. You got caught. It's over with. So I just don't have all that energy for all that. I never have, and I never will. I never have, never will. So forget all that. Mm-mm. Yeah, I got to hide your text messages and stuff. Got to hide in the other room where you have a conversation with somebody. Yeah, all this unnecessary stuff. Mm-mm. But some people they love that, man. They love the whole thrill of it. You know what I'm saying? Where they could hide and make this person mad and all kind of stuff. Yeah, this one girl that I was in a relationship with, I knew she was cheating on me. I just didn't care, and that's what made her even more upset because she was cheating on me because she wanted attention from me, and so um, it made her even more upset because she still didn't get that attention because I didn't occur. I like, mm, like you know I'm cheating on you. Like, so what can I do about it? I mean, what can I do about it? You cheated, so the only other thing I can do is end the relationship. Just tell you, deuces. This is all I can do. That's all I can do. Nothing more, nothing less. I ain't finna be having all this negative energy, fussing at you and getting all mad and crying. I'm like, for what? Because sure, there's plenty of other women out there I can holler at. So you just became a statistic. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's for real. They cheat faster and they'll get married and be flirted with the pilot at the same damn night. Yeah, that's facts. I agree. I agree. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Facts. I agree. I agree. Absolutely, I agree. So that's why I say I don't need to put myself in that space at all. Period. That person cheat on me, that we just gonna end the relationship and just be done with it. Like, look, obviously you're not happy with me, and I'm not happy with you. So let's just gonna end the relationship. So you never cared about me, huh? I mean, I cared about you, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not fit to stay in a relationship that you don't want to be in, obviously. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Not staying in a relationship like for what? Yep. So that's what it is. Yeah. I know it's hard for like women to believe that men don't cheat, but I'm one of them type of men that I don't cheat at all, period. Never have, never will. This my relationship like with my high school sweetheart a long time ago, right? So well when I was younger. So we already was separated, right? And so since we was separated, I like, well, shoot, I'm just go get my rocks off since I'm not smashing nobody. Well, since I'm not smashing you, I'm just gonna go get my rocks off. So me and my homie, we was chilling. We went to a club. We found two women in the club, right? And end up smashing them. Smashed one of them. And so my high school sweetheart, she found out about it, right? And she was in her mind, she thinking I had cheated on her. You had cheated on me, so I'm like, no, I ain't. I didn't cheat on you. Shoot, we was separated. So we separated. We not even in a relationship because we both clearly said that we wanted to take a break and don't want to be in a relationship with each other. We both said that, right? And so I took it for what it is. I like, hey, party time. Yeah, these women really only want wedding and not to marriage. That is so true. That is so true. They want the whole thrill of the experience, but they don't want the responsibility behind it. But yeah, that's so true. So true. Then once after they get there right there, that's when they all bored. Hmm. You back now? Yeah, they finished doing the update on my internet or maintenance as they call it. So I'm back now. But we are here just chilling now. Lionel saying that women cheat. That's what Lionel's saying. And I was telling Lionel that I never cheated a day before my life in a relationship. Yeah, I never cheated a day before in my life in a relationship, period. But women have cheated on me before, for sure. Like, for sure they have. Talking about they do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They do. Von, so you cheated on your husband since you talking about women do cheat? Did you cheat on your husband? But yep, yeah, like I say, I don't cheat at all, period, man. I don't. I don't see the logical reasoning of doing it when I could just be single. It's way more beneficial just to be the straight single because you got more of a variety. You don't have to you don't have to go around and be sneaking around. You gotta do all this stuff. Not do none of that. You just go and just find somebody and I'm just saying it's way easier that way. Way easier. Now, why would I tell you that? I don't know. I knew that you wasn't gonna say that there, but I knew it was a long shot. So yeah. Not her laughing. Yeah, she dead serious too. the lies you don't even have facial hair. He do got facial hair. He does shave it. Von sit up here judging that man over his facial hair. You said cheating only happens when one is young and insecure with self. Now, it be some old people that be cheating as well too. It be some 40 or 50-year-olds that be cheating. Mm-hmm. Sure do. Yeah, sure do. It be some 40, 50-year-olds that be cheating. Not no young people. Cheating do not discriminate at all. Cheating do not discriminate. Because cheating's cheating. No matter the age. Yep. Oh, welcome back, Sour Patch. Welcome back. So, Sweet Rita, have you ever cheated in your prior relationship? Long time ago. I know you're single now, but I'm talking about in the past. Have you ever cheated in your relationship in the past? I'm trying to see something because Vons don't want to admit that she cheated in her relationship. So I'm trying to see have you ever cheated in your relationship ever. Because my stance is that I never cheated in my relationship, but I always be dealing with women who tend to cheat on me. But thank God Mrs. Urban ain't like that. But other than that, yeah, I done dealt with other women who cheated on me. But I never cheated in a relationship. Oh, you said never? Never. Good job. You said recently what? Hello, what? Someone recently told me that they had a 25-year affair. God damn.
God damn.
God damn. Yeah, everybody don't deserve this. That means you're the problem. So people cheat on me because I'm the problem. Well, according to them, the reason why they cheat on me is because they got bored in a relationship. That's what they told me. They're like, well, I got bored in a relationship. I'm like, well, sure, if you're bored in a relationship, then just end the relationship. Just tell me. If you're bored in a relationship, just end the relationship. I'm not holding you hostage in the relationship. Just say, hey, I'm bored in a relationship and I want to end it. You don't have to have no sneaky link or anything like that. Just end the relationship. Let me do me and you do you. Talking about exactly you were the problem. No, I may have been. But I'm very informative and interesting. Oh man, but yeah, the like I say, I never cheated in a relationship or anything like that. It could be a possibility that I probably was the problem. I don't know. In that situation, I have no idea, but because I never was told that I was the actual problem. I only was told that they got bored in a relationship. Cheating isn't the worst thing you do in a relationship. Yeah, we know that, Vance. We know. We know. We know. Oh man. But yeah. Yeah, so we pretty much got the day ones in the chat right now. So hey, it's all good. Yeah, I ain't tripping. The other show is technically over about the divorce thing. This is just bonus content now. Well, I'm just chilling, chopping it up with y'all. Why y'all think I'm the cheater? Cause I ain't gonna say nothing, Ross. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to say anything. The next thing you know, your ops end up using content on you. So I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill. Because you're the small, flirty mouth, defensive. It's definitely you. Yeah, that sound about right. So who you talking about? You came with the Eastman that you're controlling, and your point in life is to always lead. You talking about Lionel, or you talking about me? Yeah, you talking about Lionel Sweet, or you talking about me? Yeah, cause if you talking about me, the yeah, if you talk about me, then I'm not controlling at all. But I do lead. Are you talking about Lionel? How did you get that out of Lionel? Lionel's not even controlling. Well, he's definitely a leader. Mr. Loud's line. Like, nah, I'm not a controller person at all. Yeah, I'm not controller. If I was this controller person, then man, this channel would be ran way differently for real. Yeah, if I was that controller person, this channel would be ran way differently. Yeah, the stuff that y'all do in this chat, if I was a controller person, y'all wouldn't be able to do it at all, period. Because I've been mod all of y'all. Like, facts. Hey, I've been mod all y'all a long time ago. If I was that controller dude, but I'm not controlling. Talking about it's from the interview. Oh, so she was able to assess all that from your interview that you was controlling. Like, damn. Like, what the hell?
What?
You kick us all out. Hell yeah, I would. I really will. If I was that controller dude, yeah, y'all be kicked out. I'll be mad as hell. Be the one kick everybody out there. Everybody then got unwrenched and all kind of crazy stuff. Lionel needs to feel 2 to 10 steps ahead mentally. So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with him on always thinking ahead? I thought women were attracted to men like that, who are like that. Honestly, a man who's always planning ahead, because that's essentially what it is, right? Is that he's always planning ahead. I thought women love men like that, who always planning ahead, who always have a plan, so y'all won't have to plan anything. That's what I thought. I thought women like men like that, but I guess not. Modern day women. Them are definitely the controlling cheaters. So Vaughn, why you haven't put out any content lately? Oh yeah, I know that she haven't denied anything, bro. But yeah, Vance, why you haven't put out any content lately? Women are supposed to be your better half. Who in the hell told you that bullshit?
That's bullshit.
I wonder who came up with that concept anyway, better half. Hey, have y'all ever thought about that though? Like honestly, have y'all literally thought about that? That term, the whole term, better half. How in the hell can a woman be a man's better half? And I want y'all to think about that logically. How can a woman literally be a man's better half? She can't. They probably got out of that Adam and Eve story when God took Adam DNA and put it to the woman. But even when God put that DNA to that woman, that doesn't mean that she's his better half. They're pretty essentially the same, right? The only difference is the gender. The only difference is that she got titties and a coochie, and that's it to procreate. But that's it. So how she is his better half? How's that possible? That's a good question. Because when you join together, you become one. See, Sour Patch even did that don't even make any sense. If you join together to become one, then how is she the better half of the two that came together? Don't be talking about Sweet Rita, I like that answer. That's not a good answer because it don't make any sense. So if two becomes one, how do the other one be the better half of the two that came together? That's a question that I'm asking. That's a question I'm asking. How do they become a better half? She makes him whole. No, the hell, what? How does she make him whole? How? I think Vance and South Pat's trying to trigger me early this morning. Two has become one. I get that two has become one. I get that. I get the whole unity part. I get that part, but that still don't answer the question that the woman is the better half. How's the woman the better half of the man? Especially based on the logic that y'all using right now, where y'all saying that two becomes one and y'all want to union together. Because if you becoming one, then there's no such thing as a better version of the person. Because y'all essentially one, right? That's what I'm trying to understand. How is she the better half of the union? How is she the better half of the union? Because the reality, she's not. She's not the better half of the union. That because y'all don't believe a woman is your partner. Hell, yeah, exactly. We don't believe a woman is on our partner because she's not our partner. Period. She's not our partner. Period. Even when you use the term partner, right? That still don't want to defeat the argument about her being the better half because she's not. So once again, how is she the better half of the partnership? Since we're gonna use partnership, how is she the better half of that? What make her be the better half of the partnership that you're talking about, since we're using this term partnership. That's the same as when you are a part, you are a representation of your spouse. I mean, I get that part too, but that's still not explain why she's the better half. That still don't explain that why she's the better half. I want y'all to articulate to me why the woman is the better half. That's what I want you to do. So for y'all not articulating it at all. Period. Y'all said that it's a union. Y'all said that two becomes one, which just like I said, I agree with all that. You know what I'm saying? Two become one and all the good stuff, but that still don't explain why the woman is the better half, because that's the argument. She's your better half, right? That's what y'all said. She's your better half. So what make her be the better half? Explain that to me. Explain it. You have a house, we make it a home, but that still don't explain why she's the better half. Nice try though. That still don't explain why she's the better half. Women are smarter and men are stronger. That still doesn't explain why she's the better half. I'm not trolling. I'm being serious with y'all. That still don't explain why the woman is the better half. Because look, even all the things that y'all talking about, right? Well, she could cook and he could whatever and stuff, right? All of these things are things that both partners could do. Since y'all using the term partners, right? Both partners could do that. Both partners are smart. Both partners are articulate. Both partners could cook and clean and do all these things and stuff, right? Both of them could do that. So what makes her the better half when essentially they both do the same exact thing? What make her the better half? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What make her the better half when y'all do the same exact thing? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because the math is not mathing right now. Now, South Press talking about, well, she's the brain. The dude got a brain too. So what you talking about? The dude got a brain. She got a brain. He got a heart. She got a heart. So what make her the better half? What make her the better half? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, this is the same link. But yeah, what make her the better half? Explain that to me. I honestly want to find out. Can you birthday a child? Well, can you birth a child? No, we cannot birth a child, but we can assist in the procreation of the child. So once again, what make her the better half? When essentially we could do the same thing. Because the only way for her to birth a child is that you need a sperm from the man for that child to be created, which is the DNA of that man. So what make her the better half? See, this turned out to be a whole new show. But you can't birth or carry a child. I know you can't birth or carry the child. I know. I know you can't birth and carry that child. I know. I know. Hey, Lionel, what make a woman be the better half? Because obviously they're not getting this concept at all.
She's only a better half if her support system, if her level of support is basically, damn, I'm about to use video game references, and they don't play video games. Um, she got to be the best supporting character. She got to be the entire supporting cast, essentially. She got to make it that you don't need no friends, you don't need therapy, you don't need a counselor, you don't need your mom. She's got to be that supporting cast if she's going to be looked at as your better half. If she can't take the place of the world, she can't be your better half.
Yeah, so that means that no woman is the better half, right? Because obviously, none of the women are going to carry them traits of doing that.
They can't. And so it makes me challenge what she's saying because none of them answer what I put out in there. Because if women are supposed to make you better, that means they're supposed to take, well, let me stop. Because she also said they're supposed to become whole. Y'all supposed to become one, two minds one, the two spirits one. But that also implies that woman's going to take on your trauma. She's going to take on and be able to comfort you, be able to nurture you, give you that advice, somehow make you overcome that. Women 9 times out of 10 says, I'm not your mom. That's not my job. Go see a therapist. Can't be your better half when a ton of women are saying this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, welcome back. I said what I said. So I said what I said. I am asking a thought-provoking question because they put it in the chat. They said that the woman is the better half, so I'm challenging them on that. I want them to articulate the reason why they believe that the woman is a better half. What make the woman the better half? What make her better half? So far, the answers that they gave me is just anecdotal answers, meaning that the woman is a better half because she could give birth to a child. The woman is a better half because she could cook. The woman is a better half because she could clean. Essentially, all these things is tethered into what a man potentially can do as well too. Other than the birth report, we can't birth children, but however, we do help assist with the procreation process. You know what I'm saying? So essentially, that still doesn't mean that the woman is a better half. So,
well, the childbearing has nothing to do with that, though.
Yeah, exactly. It just one of them, trying to move the goalpost type things that they're trying to throw out there. But if it did, that still does not articulate why the woman is the better half. Your explanation of potentially why the woman could be a better half was way better than so far what they've been putting in the chat. To be honest,
But the women are smarter, right? But the women are smarter.
Mm-hmm. That's allegedly that's allegedly.
Yeah, I know.
Allegedly. Because once again, God had gifted both men and women intelligence. So essentially they're the same. So how's on one better than the other? I said what I said. She said, I think it's equal. Each person bring something to the table. And like once again, I'm not refuting that. I'm not refuting anecdotal or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But the main argument in the chat right now is that they said that women are the better half. We hear this all the time where not only people say that, philosophers say that, I heard preachers say that, all different people say that, well, this woman is my better half. Even husbands who are married to their wives, they say, well, that's my better half. So my argument behind that is, what make this woman the better half to this man?
And note, these people never really can explain that either.
Well, what is a one key major component that make this woman a better half than her husband or her man or whatever? That's why I'm asking. that's so unique, that's so different that it don't require the assistance of a man. Okay. Now, just like I say, y'all to put in the chat about different qualities that you choose to do, like cooking and cleaning. Y'all put out here that the procreation part, but even then, you cannot procreate without a man. So once again, what I'm asking, based on this better half argument, right? What is this one unique thing that is totally different that a man absolutely positively cannot contribute to make this woman be the better half? That's why I'm asking. Because like I say, a man could cook, a man could clean, a man is intelligent just as well as the woman. And on top of that, the whole procreation process is that a man contribute to the procreation process. A woman can't procreate on her own. Now, if a woman could procreate on her own, then yeah, we could say that the woman is a better half because she has that unique quality that a man absolutely cannot do, which is procreate on her own. But we know obviously that that's not true because the woman need a man to procreate. Let me back it up. Let me ask this question. What is it that a woman can do that a man cannot contribute to doing, period, or assist in doing, period? Let me ask it that way. Vaughn say, y'all wouldn't survive without us. Oh my goodness, Vaughn. So I just did a show earlier talking about this dude who got a divorce with his wife. Lord Jesus.
I really do think you need to review that episode where the men and women got stuck on the island, the two islands.
I know, right?
I got a link saved on that.
Y'all honestly believe that too, that the Sweet is talking about true. Y'all would have survived without us. Look. Women the one who contribute to 80%, 80 to just about 90% of the divorce rate here in the United States. Y'all divorce these men, then they said men are thriving. I'm a prime example of that. I'm a prime example of a man who survived a divorce. So obviously, I could survive without a woman. Obviously. So if I could survive without a woman, then every man could survive without a woman. Hell, matter of fact, Lionel is on the panel right now. The dude is single. He don't even got a woman. So you mean to tell me since he's single, he won't be able to exist without a woman? He won't be able to live his life without a woman? God damn, y'all.
That's bullshit.
Did oh go ahead, bro.
The thing about that is when I hear that, I'm the one who has helped make a whole shelter to literally house women who are trauma victims or been abused and to help them survive. I'm not flirting. I'm not doing nothing like that. I'm just a landlord. But I'm helping numerous women for the last decade get on their feet just so they can survive. And I'm just one guy. So this is one Lionel, 50 plus women. So it's lost on me when they're saying that because it's literally the inverse when I look at my experience.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Sweet Really, she said, you say all the time, Mrs. Urban is a big part of your podcast. She's the brain. But that doesn't make her my better half. It don't. Look, I could get ideas for anyone to make my podcast thrive. I could get ideas for Lionel. Hell, I could get ideas from you, Sweet Reader, to make my podcast thrive without my wife. I can get ideas for AI and make my podcast thrive without my wife, but that doesn't make her my better half. That doesn't make her my better half. She does contribute to that, but that doesn't mean that she's better than me or make her my better half. And that's the question I'm trying to get y'all to understand. When people use that term better half, they're literally saying that a woman makes a man better. When that's not true, that is a untrue fallacy. A woman do not make a man better. The things that a man do, he chooses to do it. Now, a woman contributes to it. A woman supports it, absolutely. But that doesn't mean that she's better because of that. That's the point that I'm trying to get y'all to understand. I mean, we could do this in reverse. We could say that a man is the better half for the woman, but there'll be an untrue fallacy because a man is not better than a woman. For the simple fact, a man, there are a lot of things that a man do that isn't better at all. If that makes any sense, it's just really the same.
No. See, no. Don't fall into this trap. Keep this on the women because I want to know how the women are the better half
Hmm.
because they're gonna make you compare, and that's what they do. I'm actually curious too in this moment what makes the woman the better half because the child doesn't do anything for me.
Hmm. Exactly.
So there's got to be more than just having a child.
Yeah, it's so far. That's the main rebuttal is, hey, we could want to procreate, we could have a child, but once again, that doesn't make you the better half because once again, the man contribute to that or
And I'm not
supported
saying
that.
I'm not saying a man is better than a woman. I'm asking the question, well, the same question you're asking, how is the woman the better half? How does she make him whole? How does she make him complete?
Hmm. And that's all I'm asking. How does she make him whole? How does she make him complete? With things that he already could do on his own. Like even for inspiration, right? He could inspire himself. If the man is tied, if that man is tied up to spirituality or religion, he could be inspired by God.
So when I see that the woman supports your strengths, the problem now becomes the weaknesses because that's part of it.
Hmm.
That's the important thing. I'm not going to sit here and deny that a woman can support your strengths, but the weaknesses are important. That's the main thing you hear so many men complaining about or just trying to have conversations about. They open up, and that's when the woman shuts down. That's when she gets dry. That's when he can't rely on her no more. It's the weaknesses that are important. So I'm trying to figure out what do the women do for these men's weaknesses.
Hmm. Then even when they do certain things for a man weaknesses, that still doesn't mean that they're the better half of that dude just because he have a certain weaknesses. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that
But I would
she's a support system for that man and that particular weaknesses. That's it.
but I would want to know what they do. Like in order to create this conversation, I want to know what they do for it. Like how do you heal him? How do you comfort him? How do you help him overcome them weaknesses without you making him feel like a little boy, without you making him feel like a head case, without you creating that level of insecurity or opening up that door that's going to bring that mentality into him. How do they do that?
Mm. Well, ladies, what say you? Linos is proposing another thought provoking question. Anywhere from 1 to 2 now. How-
Because it still falls into that realm of if they're the better half, that creates that superiority and power that they should be able to bring.
Mhm. All right, I said what I said. Said a lot of men make women feel that way because they desire the coochie more than we desire the dick in some cases.
Eh,
Like,
'cause that doesn't tell me nothing. So when you try to really get deep with the women and try to question them on their superiority, on their goddess stature, what do you get in return?
mm-hmm. South,
See, I don't.
South Pat, she,
No, wait.
South,
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
South Pat said the woman support his mind, body, and soul. Then she followed up and said, "A real woman listens and help make your weakness your strength."
See, I'm not gonna do the real woman thing. Not in this one. It's just a woman because it's man and woman. I could care less about the whole a real woman or a real man does this and that. No, it's a woman. Like this is what y'all crafted because that's been the whole general. We're not gonna start adding that now when the whole conversation it's basically just been women.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna keep it at that.
Yeah,
Now when you say go ahead.
yeah, exactly. In this conversation, we not even talking about modern women or modern men. We just talking about women and men. Period. Because
Nah, Vaughn.
what makes y'all the better half? We're not talking. We see even
Uh,
and look even in that we never said it. The throughout that whole generalization, right? You never heard men say that I'm her better half. You always heard that women say that there are men better half, but you don't hear men say that at all.
all right, so
Gas man,
I'm gonna
salute, bro. You go ahead, bro. Gas man, what's
so
up with it?
Sweet Rita, you said you saw my interview, right? And I'm curious how you think these women would be able to erase my past and make me a better future. And I can automatically say, yes, all women don't think the same, but I'm curious how you would think that because I've met a lot of women and they do not have those qualifications to be able to make that happen.
Uh, Von say women make men softer, kinder, more thoughtful, and the list going on. You know, that's an absolute
A
bullshit.
beta?
That's bullshit.
A straight beta, huh?
Dang, she made her husband a beta?
Yeah, beta.
Hey,
Beta.
actually, I want you to guess because women are better at reading energy. I want you to guess.
You mess with little girls and not women. Hey, don't y'all be trying to stir away from the original debate right now, because the original debate is high as women the better have over men. That's the original debate. Y'all still up here trying to want to get away from that question. Now come on back, because we trying to figure this one out. Because y'all know deep down inside that whole statement is incorrect. It's a fallacy, and just go on and admit it. Just let your pride and ego go and say that that's a false fallacy, because you know that women are not men better half. You know
You
it.
know, it's interesting with this one with Rita's comment because my mom, as a little girl, was doing everything I said a woman should do. My sister is just turning 21, and her boyfriend's a bit older than her, and he even says she does everything I just said. So that whole you're talking to little girls is irrelevant to me because I know I trained my sister and raised her to be exactly the support system that a lot of women claim they are, but we know they're not. And I watch my mom do it as well. So again, and like every time y'all think y'all can give a comeback, I have experience that can shut that down. but y'all trying to dance around the original question. But the only thing y'all really said was the woman has a child. But then y'all say the woman supports mind, body, and soul, but y'all have to expound on that because a lot of men don't feel that. And that's across the board.
Mm-hmm. Yep, across the board in general, because a lot of men do
Nah,
feel that.
Vaughn, you need to figure that out because women are better at reading astrology signs. Y'all are better with the horoscopes.
that would make her the better half, right? She's the better half. That she have figured that out
Hope
by
that's
now,
not
huh?
it. Because I always say women are wrong when it comes to reading energy.
Vons, that's pretty much what Lionel was saying. He said since you believe that you the better half, then you need to want to figure out his zodiac sign.
Like, and again, I'm not trying to attack the women at all. Like, we're asking a legitimate question that requires understanding. Y'all take it as an attack or you're not listening, but the reality is y'all not expounding on nothing.
Mm-hmm. And that's all I was saying. And I kept calling out the fallacy for what it is. Everything that they were saying, like, well, I told them, like, yeah, I agree with what y'all saying for us, the support system and all the stuff. That I agree with that, but that doesn't make the woman the better half. It doesn't make the woman the better half at all. All these things is the same thing that a man could do. So therefore, it doesn't make either one of them better than each other. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And so therefore, that statement is a fallacy. It's false. But yeah, that's the point. That's the point in the understanding I'm trying to get y'all to want to realize.
Well, I mean, Sweet Rita's a whole feminist, so I expect her views to be strong, but she's not expounding on them she's not articulating them in a way that's going to just help men in general see the point because nothing she's saying is really helping. It's just he's just throwing out small nothing. And Vaughn's literally is married, cheating on her husband and everything, but she's not expounding on nothing. And she can't even guess my zodiac, my sign, because women suck at reading energy. And no, I don't want you to articulate like a man, Sweet Rita, at all. But women love to talk. I see you talking all the time when Urban's playing twerking songs. You talk for hours.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, once again, as I re-emphasize this, right, the point I'm trying to prove is that statement that women are the better half, that is a fallacy. In other words, it's false. It's a false statement. It's not true at all. And the reason why we know it's not true is because y'all can't prove it to be true. And how the way y'all was articulate yourself to try to prove it to be true is by comparing it about y'all was trying to compare about the different activities or works that a woman do for a man. Like cooking and cleaning and procreating and different things like that. All these different things, we agree on that, right? But that doesn't make the woman better than a man.
You see,
Or
she keeps
the better
saying
half.
she's saying I talk too much. I refuse to listen to a woman. Yet my entire friend circle has been women. All I do is help women.
Mm,
It's very interesting because I this is where I'm able to even talk because I just know women.
mm.
Not I like white girls.
Oh man, not her throwing out the ad hominems on you because
Oh,
they don't want to be wrong. Damn. them ad hominems always come every single time when that ego be kicking in and they want to admit that they wrong. I say what I said. She said, I think a woman enhances a man when she helps enhance his purpose and desire, which we agree to that. I agree to that.
yeah, I
Absolutely.
agree.
Absolutely. That's true. But the whole debate is what make that woman better or a better half than that man. That's
Better
that's what
half.
we're talking about. What make that woman a better half than that man? And so my rebuttal on that, I said my rebuttal on that is that a woman is not a man's better half. That's a fallacy. Because it's impossible for a woman to be a man's better half. But the ladies in the chat, you know how it is. Not you. I say what I said, but I'm talking about the other ladies in the chat.
The other.
They they always let their ego kick in because they don't want to be wrong. So they'll come up with every little thing other than admit it. Like, you know what, Urban, that is so thought provoking, and you know what, Urban, now that you put it that way, you're absolutely correct.
The problem is one of them is married. She talks all the time about how she's married. Like, and Sweet Rita, I mean, these girls might be little in mind, but I mean, 45 to 60, I don't think those are little girls.
Mm-hmm. It,
Like, these old women are the ones who pretty much are preaching, and damn near up and down the East Coast, all these older women pretty much are like, don't get married.
mm-hmm.
Like, these women can't help you. Grandma, great grandma, great aunt, all say the same crap. I'm very curious on why you think it's the little girls I'm taking advice from.
Mm-hmm. And look what I say what I said. She said this, I don't think a woman is better than a man. They complement each other. And you know what? That is the most articulate answer that we got in this whole debate.
Yeah.
That's the most articulate answer that we got. So meaning what she's saying is this. She is also agreeing that that's a fallacy that a woman is not better than man. Because if that be the case, women would sit up here automatically argue and say that, well, men think they're better than women and all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fallacy in itself. Because no one is better than the other person. No one's better than the other person. I've been said that. No, you didn't. You sit up here talking about what a woman is better than a man, mind, body, and spirit, and all kind of stuff. I'm like, what? I like that stuff that they do anyway. But that doesn't mean
Women
she's
are
better than
smarter.
them.
Women are smarter.
Mm-hmm. She's saying women are smarter,
They got the babies.
got the babies, all kind of stuff. Y'all don't listen. No, you the one who put it in the chat.
We read everything.
Yeah, it's documented in the chat. Everything that you just said.
Nothing in there equated to equality at all. Everything was essentially one-sided. You wrote it all, and it's really all here in the chat. Bonds, because that's the pedestal. You're married, so you should be able to speak on it. People are always saying, let's take advice from the married ones. Meanwhile, the married ones telling you to cheat. Don't get married. You know,
Yep, and I'm the one who said it too. And I'm married like ain't nothing till y'all don't get married. And I'm also married having this conversation.
That's not the only thing you said, sweet Rita. That's what we're saying. We're not about to sit here and pretend like you only said that. You overwhelmingly went on one side.
But anyway, I say what I said. You see what we be dealing with at the lounge? You see the conversation we be having over here? Yeah, we over here be having some thought-provoking conversations. Then next thing you know, people be getting all triggered and stuff all the time.
And again, I never said you didn't say it, sweet Rita. I'm saying what you said was overwhelmingly in one favor. Like I feel like I'm repeating myself when everything's documented here. You go back and look through the chat, you'll see how you come off. You were supposed to literally take one thing you say and negate the 5 other things you said. That's not how we did.
Oh, I appreciate you enjoying the conversation. To be honest with you, I have no idea how we got to this point, but I know how, because they put in the chat that the woman was the better
Yeah.
half. That's how we got here. That's why we're here right now. Cause we were still talking about the first half of the show. That's how we got here.
I'm gonna let Urban take this comment.
Talk about y'all said I didn't say that same statement though.
This is why niggas be having headaches. Because she's like, essentially, she's saying that, I'm gonna say this correctly. Ah, sweet Rita, you understand what you did. You're talking about, you hear what you want to hear. The reality is that's all she said. Literally, she only put that. She didn't give no preference or anything afterwards. She had one statement in that situation for us to go off of. So that's all she said. You had 5 to 6 different statements, all overwhelmingly surrounding that. So you making it sound like y'all don't listen when we brought up the numerous amount of statements you made, which literally becomes 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals one thing. Nah, that's a lie. Saying she gave different examples of different things, though, everything overwhelmingly pointed to one thing, because you fought tooth and nail on the women being superior.
Exactly.
Don't play games now. Like, women love to do this crap.
Exactly. Because all the statements that you and Vons gave, it was misandry at best. It was straight misandry at best, where it went one-sided, where y'all was literally trying to prove why the woman was the better half. Y'all was talking about the support system, y'all was talking about all kind of stuff. Then if y'all couldn't win on that, y'all tried to go with the Hail Mary. Well, we could create babies. You can't argue against that one. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. When all in all, the whole statement about women being the better half is a fallacy. That's the whole point that I'm trying to get y'all to understand. That is a fallacy. That it's impossible for a woman to be the better half of the man. Period. Because she's not. Yeah, because she's not the better half. Is the man better half for a woman? No. That is 2 human beings existing. with each other, who want just like what I said. What I said. We just existing with each other and we complement each other. You know what I'm saying? Like if there are a certain area of, as you say, weaknesses, then we uplift each other. But that doesn't mean that you're better than the other person. And that's the point that we're trying to convey, to let you know that you're not, and that whole statement is a fallacy. But like we said, that pride and ego, mm-mm-mm. That's why I say all the time, man, women have way more pride and ego than men, where they cannot admit when they're wrong. Even when they know they're wrong, they cannot admit it that they're wrong. Cannot do it.
I'm lost. What is that last? Well, why do you say it then? Why do you say what?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
She is your
Uh,
okay. Now she says she is your better half because she supports what you already have going on.
oh Lord Jesus, and ain't that some misandry statement? Lord Jesus. Oh. Mm, mm, mm. That Devon said a misandry statement as well too. Without us, would y'all blame anything on? Hell, where's my head palm emoji at, man? The did Von, she, oh Lord Jesus, now Von's talking about without women neither of you would be here. Which in a technical sense that's true. But that still don't means that the woman is the better half.
Yeah, well, with bonds in my circumstances, that statement doesn't work with me. So I'm gonna let you
Gosh.
know that one. That one doesn't work with me.
Mm-hmm. Without women, y'all wouldn't even have anything to talk about.
No, no, no. Because I'm going back to Sweet Rita's argument. I'm going back to her, not her argument, her statement. Back to she's your better half because she supports what you already have going on. There's too many men that says the opposite though. And I don't want her to immediately be like, that's because they all dating little girls. There's too many men that literally states the opposite, that these women have their own thing going on. Like, so it's just interesting when I hear that, because again, too many men are saying the opposite of that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But even if we talk about the little girls then, and we say that the little girls aren't doing it, and obviously we mean, the young ladies like 25 to 18, who failed them then? Why aren't they in that mindset either? Because you wouldn't expect the man to put them in that mindset. So doesn't that mean that the women are failing the young girls also? Just saying. I mean, we
Yep.
got to keep it 100.
Yeah, I'm just, man, I'm just flabbergasted. I'm so flabbergasted right now. All right, so let me show y'all the timeline of what started this whole entire conversation, which was through Sri Rita. Sri Rita said this: women are supposed to be your better half. That's what started this whole conversation. Women are supposed to be your better half. She said it. Women are supposed to be your better half. She the one who started this misandrous statement. She did. She did. Then afterwards, that's when I asked the question, well, hold up, well, how can a woman be your better half? How do that work? So we start examining this question. We start challenging this statement by asking the question, how is that possible? And so we go through this, and so here's Sri Rita first statement: because you are joined together, you become one. Which we're not refuting that. Because you join together, you become one. We're not refuting that, but that still don't explain why the woman is the better half. Lionel, he said, you know what? I'm curious about this better half comment as well too. Even Vaughn said, hey, that's a good question. What is up with this better half thing?
Read the next one I did, because they didn't answer that one, and I thought that was important.
Mm-hmm. Vaughn set up her cosign with Sweet Rita talking about, I like that answer, which, like I say, there's nothing wrong with the answer, but it didn't refute the fallacy that the woman is a better half. Now, Lionel said this: I don't agree with that. When you are joint, you become one. That means you can take in and understand each other's trauma, and that's not reality. All right. So we start going down this whole rabbit hole. Vaughn say she makes him whole, which we're not refuting that, but that doesn't mean that she's his better half. Lionel said, Vons, that don't work like that. You're married. You know that you don't make your husband whole. Sweet Rita said two halves become one, which once again, we're not refuting that. We're not saying that that's not correct. We said that that's correct, but that still do not mean that the woman is the better half. Vons then ended up saying, like, why you got to ask questions like this, Mr. Lounge? Dang. Because this is what we do in the lounge. We be asking these thought-provoking questions. And so far, all these comments that I'm putting up here, all I'm doing is showing receipts and showing y'all that Vons and Sweet Rita, they did not address the main question, which is what makes the woman the better half than the man. All they did was gave their anecdotal answers about the question, which is, oh, the woman's a better half because y'all become one. The woman becomes a better half because she can have babies. The woman becomes better half because she help her mind, body, and spirit. But that still don't answer the question. We don't disagree with it, but it doesn't answer the question. What make this woman a better half or better than this man because she's doing these things? What make her better? Or what make her, as Lionel say, what make her more superior over that man? If we want to put it that way, but y'all didn't answer the question. Then Sweet Rita said that because y'all don't believe a woman's your partner, she tried to throw that partner jab out there. Yep. Then Von's co-signing, get her, Sweet Rita, set up her co-signing. Then Sweet Rita, she felt inspired that she said this. That's the same as when you are a part, you are a representation of your spouse. Once again, we're not refuting none of that whatsoever, but it doesn't approve the original argument. It don't.
Yeah, that doesn't make a better half, so that's where we're still trying to get at.
Mm-hmm. And so,
like, it doesn't tell you nothing.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to understand is I'm trying to understand where in this point of the argument where Sweet Rita said exactly what I said. That's what I'm trying to see in this whole argument, because I don't see her saying that at all, period. throughout her whole stance, it was a misandrist stance where she trying to prove that the woman's superior over the man. Because women do this, women do that, we do this, we do that.
When I hear, because she's about to say, because Vaughn's about to say women make everything better, and Sweet Reed about to say women help men be greater. I want to see this play out. I want to see ASAP Rocky become a multi-billionaire like his wife to prove a point. I'll fully accept that if I see that happen. I want to see these women who make tenfold more than their man elevate these dudes to become billionaires.
Mm-hmm.
I'll accept that answer then. But that's not what we see.
Mm-hmm. Yep, did she say women help men be greater? Ironically. Did say you have a house, we make it a home.
I don't hear men saying that.
Oh man, just like what the late great Kevin Samuel says, man. I cannot make this shit up for real. Cannot. You give us food, we'll make a meal. 2 miles are better than one. And I'm skipping Lionel's comment because once again I'm trying to prove a point here that at no given time where they agree with what I said what I said. So let's keep going. Women are smarter, men are stronger.
I still show women are better. That comment alone saying women are better.
At this point, Lana got so fed up, he like, every man, drop this down link. Hurry up.
Because she's about to say that she's the brains.
Yep.
And that essentially is the superiority. That's the leader.
Mm.
That's not a partner like they like saying. That's not support. That is the leader.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one running the show.
Yep. So she's trying to insinuate that a man is not intelligent. The man don't make logical decisions. That it's only the woman who made logical decisions. That's what she's trying to say, and she's trying to say that it's only women who make emotional intelligence decisions, which we all know that that's not true. But I mean, if we want to play this game, then that's why she's the better half, because she's smarter. Vaughn's co-sign again. Exactly, sweet reader. So
I need to clearly like Vaughn's.
So once again, I try to see at what point through this whole conversation where sweet reader actually agreed with what I said. What I said. So far, she haven't at all. Period. But let's continue. Women and men don't always do the same thing. Here's her big one. This the one that she felt like that she was gonna hit the 3-point jumper and win the game. Can you birth a child?
Yup.
Can you birth a child? Then women could do more for a family than a man. But you can't birth or carry a child. And then after this when I say what I say, it came back into the conversation. And so far, even there, I'm throwing all this out here, even there, sweet reader or of us, they have not said what I said what I said. Period. But she said that she did. That's what I said in the beginning. Nope. Wrong. That's why I was looking at the chat. I was like, and I'm sitting up here looking like, man, I know good and well they don't think I'll be reading this chat. Like normally when I be doing my normal shows and I'll be doing my monologue and stuff like that, then yeah, I too much don't be looking at the chat. But when I'm chilling and we just having a conversation, yeah, I'll be looking at that chat. I'll be looking at everything y'all be putting in that chat. And so when she said all that, I know good and darn well this girl did not lie and say that she said the same exact thing. I'm like, all right. So I'm just going to go and pull up the receipts and show in real time that she did not mention that at all, period. Did not mention it at all. Then she went back to, that's why you become one. That woman does take on all of that, Lionel. No, women only say that when men are immature and lazy. Then she just started getting frustrated, saying y'all just refuse to pay attention to what you're saying. Oh Lord Jesus. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Then I said what I said this. She said, I think it's equal. Each person brings something to the table. Now, once again, all the stuff that y'all said, we're not disagreeing with it at all. But our only rebuttal on that is that it don't prove that fallacy of that a woman is the better half. That's the only thing we're trying to get y'all to understand, that it don't prove that at all, period. It
Wait,
doesn't.
what they he said, she said, say again?
I think it's equal. Each person brings something to the table.
Okay, so Sweet Rita's equating that to two halves become one. That's what she's equating that to.
Mm-hmm.
When she said two halves become one, that's what she was. That's what she's saying. She was trying to say.
Mm-hmm. but do that don't
But
prove the
then she didn't
fallacy?
stop it there. But she didn't stop there, and she continued to go on, and then this became a superiority conversation. She didn't say women are superior. However, everything she said was pretty much aligning to that. Hence, as y'all have seen in the chat in the notes, that's what it became. Where you got he said, she said, or whatever the name is, not saying I said what I said, not saying that. It literally was the same context, the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. And
Because she even said, because I said what I said, even said, everyone is teachable. So I don't know how men. I don't know. Now men sometimes make us feel like we are more important. Like even in the same breath, she's not making the men feel like he's, lesser than or anything like that. Just outright saying, "Hey, we're on the same page." But hey, look at what the men do for us.
mm-hmm.
That's not what the other women in this chat was saying. But again,
Mm-hmm. Sure, sweet Rita got me wanting to go get some ice cream, man. Want me to eat a whole tub of ice cream. Let's go get a whole tub of bluebell ice cream and serve her, just eat it, and it does like oh Lord Jesus. So Sarita put me in my big back mode now. Big back. Got me those like want me to contemplate my whole entire life. Now like, man, I don't know. I gotta, sweet Rita, I got a taste for some ice cream. That's why. I got a taste for some ice cream. I got a whole tub of bluebell ice cream in the refrigerator. That's why. Talk about, are you stressing? I don't know what to call this, bro. I don't know what to call this. You think I'm stressing out, Lionel?
you got, I mean, they're stressing you out a little bit, man. You need these women to act right, and they just refuse to act right. They trying to they trying to play circus games with you.
Mm-hmm.
They trying to misinterpret things on purpose for you. They trying to give you a headache.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Lego said that he believed that women are children. Do this situation make that statement true?
No, I'm not gonna say they're children. I don't wanna. I don't wanna call women children. That sound. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I don't like when dudes try to put women in that category.
Yeah, that dude that talking about y'all be behaving like children. You're children.
I mean, I argue they act like women. I mean, that's what they act. I mean, that's what most of these women act like.
Mm-hmm.
They act like women.
Mm-hmm. And that's being who they are. Yep. So,
But
so Sour Patch, throughout me showing all these receipts, clearly showing that you did not say what I said was saying, right? So how do you feel about that? Do you still believe that I'm still not being truthful? Do you believe that I'm
this actually
lying?
does need, this actually does need to be another topic. You know, what makes women a better half, because it is a saying. It is a saying. It's just I don't see it play out. I don't hear men saying that. Like, women can try to argue against me, but you're not hearing a bunch of men out here shouting out their wife, out here promoting their wife, talking about how much they've made them better. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so that's why I'm curious about that. When you're a man and you're around other men, they're not bringing this up. They're telling you how much of a headache she is, telling you not to get married, telling you everything except she's making my life better.
Mm-hmm.
Here and there, a man might come out of his mouth and say that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
I know Bonds ain't telling me that ain't true.
yeah. Even with my wife, you know, what I'm saying, like I was telling y'all earlier, I love my wife. Normally I love my wife. I'm in love with my wife and everything. You know what I'm saying, but that doesn't mean that she's better than me. That don't mean she's my better half. That doesn't mean that without her I can't exist. That's crazy. And I was hearing you know, we hear dudes that say the old crazy ass stuff, talking about, man, I can't exist without my wife and my woman. You know what I'm saying? If I lose her, then it's over. If she cheat on me, it's over. I wouldn't know what to do. That because you a goddamn beta, bro. That's why.
Beta.
But even then, separate them. Like, on some real talk, when you talk to these men, I kid you not, they tell the truth. You can knock the beta out of them for a quick second, and they'll tell the truth. To Vaughn's statement, that's not true, Lionel. There are men who value their wives. They put their wives on the pedestals. We just said we know some betas that do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why you bringing that up. We know the beta men that do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying, like, the reality is that's not a lot of men at all. To say that I'm lying, you're delusional now. You're living in a bubble. Most men, a lot of men in general, do not put their wives on pedestals. I always challenge women. Do you know what men talk about when they're talking with their boys? Their brother, their father, grandfather, co-workers. Do you think that man is putting you on a pedestal?
Mm.
9 times out of 10, they're not.
Hey,
And most men can say
hey,
this.
hell, that's another show right there. What men really talk about. That's a whole show right there too. Because the stuff that we talk about, mhm, the stuff that we talk about.
Just like how they'll say, listen to a woman. I'm sitting here saying, Listen to the men.
Yep.
See, now they're saying that that's not a man. Ironically, that's literally most men.
Yep. Here's another thing about that pedestal thing. I don't put my wife on the pedestal at all, period. Now, I respect and I honor her, you know what I'm saying? But I don't put her on no pedestal or nothing like that, nor she's not my better half or anything like that.
Okay, I'm not saying bad mouthing, but believe it or not, I'm sure Urban heard it too. We definitely hear a lot of men who go around and badmouth their wives. But I'm not saying that that's what they're just doing. I'm saying that when we're talking, because a big part of your life is your wife, right? These guys will talk about their wife, but it's not hyping them up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not giving them credit.
Yeah. And
They're a headache.
yeah, what Lionel said is true. It will I'm gonna give y'all a scenario, right? Uh a dude going to, either the barber shop or we could go to like a bar or whatever, right? It's like five homeboys, right? Five homeboys, right? Out of the five homeboys, it probably be that one homeboy that's married. All the rest of them probably either used to be married, they might be divorced, or they may be married, right? But they're not happy. They're not lifting up their wives and different things like that, you know what I'm saying, how the way it's supposed to. A matter of fact, I give y'all a better example. Y'all remember that movie Think Like a Man, right? That movie Think Like a Man. All the homeboys got together, right? That movie give you an unrealistic, realistic interpretation of what men be talking about for real when it's dealing with their wives or their girlfriends or different things like that. You know what I'm saying? In reality, they don't be saying that, but you get that one dude out of the whole group. He'll be the only one who be lifting up his wife and saying that he loves his wife or whatever, stuff like that. But he enjoys spending time with his homeboys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They'll be that one dude, but all the rest of it, they'll be like, like, man, shoot. Like, I don't have nothing to do with him whatsoever. And that's the reality how it is. So like even in this conversation, you could honestly say that I'm that one dude who would literally lift up his wife and say, hey, you know what I'm saying, I love my wife, I appreciate my wife, blah, 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 blah. But best believe it's gonna be other dudes that's gonna be saying the opposite. I was like, fuck that be it. That's what they gonna be saying for real. And that's what they literally be saying.
So Sweet Rita said most men don't sit around and talk about their wife. If so, they're not in a happy home. A lot of dudes aren't in a happy home.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
reality.
And that's why we say we're not disagreeing with y'all on that. You know what I'm saying? But that's the reality of what it is. You know, it's men who truly not in a happy home. It's men who truly don't love their wife at all.
Because they still abide by that happy wife, happy life mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And look at what that symbolizes. I have to make my wife happy, or I have to try to keep my wife happy.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the wife in order to have happiness. And women are try to throw that under the rug, but that's a mentality these guys are taught. So they're not happy because their happiness, they're putting it on that woman, which is their fault. Don't get me wrong. But this is where I say these women aren't listening. You go to work. These men the men are talking. You go to the basketball court. The men are talking. You go to the what do you call it? The barber shop. The men are talking. Go to the places where the men are hanging out. The ones who are married are talking about their wife. 9.5 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, facts.
And it's generally good.
Facts. Yep, facts. Yeah, earlier, Sweet, she said y'all changed the direction of the conversation. Yeah, I purposely changed the conversation because I know you couldn't refute that fallacy. So I just didn't want to stay on it no longer because I know that y'all can't refute it. Yeah, and I know that y'all not gonna let it go. So that's why I just decided to change the conversation.
So I'm going to touch on her comment because to both of those, happy spouse, happy house is Vaughn's motto. I can tell her husband is miserable. Um, Sweet Rita said men are not real men anymore. To that point. So when I hear that, that's why I told you earlier I don't really do the whole a real man does this or a real woman does this, because growing up, everyone that was saying who the real men were, 9 out of 10 they were the predators. And I could care less if anyone says, "Oh man, that's not a real man." No, that's what everybody else was calling them. They were the predators. They didn't care if you was a 3-year-old little boy. They didn't care if you was a 7-year-old girl, 10-year-old girl, 11-year-old girl. Those were the predators. So I don't do the real man or real woman bull crap, because that's irrelevant to me. It is what you see. And those dudes weren't no different than the dudes 40 years before them. So I give it a nice general context.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I have to agree with this statement because it's true. A matter of fact, what is the definition of a real man? How do that look?
I don't know how that look, man, because these women, they got all type of definitions of them. If it's something they don't like, he's not a real man, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
That's generally what it comes down to.
So everyone in the chat, here's another thought-provoking conversation. What is y'all definition of a real man? How do that look like?
Vons, this girl said real men love God. You can go to the Catholic Church and make that argument. And all them dudes, all they do is touch little boys. Real men love God. They love God, but they also love little boys.
God damn.
I don't even know why Vaughn said that. Talking about they do. Listen to Treat Her Like a Lady by Temptations. Well, what does that tell us, Sal Patch?
Boy, Vaughn's definition kind of dark. As for Sweet Rita, one of my exes, I actually sang "My Girl" to one of that song to her. Yo, Vaughn's is wild. How did she keep saying that after I said what I said? That's interesting.
Oh man, I tell you. But
Well, she don't care if he's a Catholic priest. A Catholic priest, that's a real man.
yeah, I'm laughing at Sweet Rita comment too. She suggests listen to Treat Her Like a Lady by the Temptation. You do realize that them dudes was simping, right? you do realize them dudes was simping like ain't nothing, man.
But that's what they want, a man to simp for them. But they also want a man to simp for them, like the Temptations, but they also want him to be juvenile from Cash Money Millionaires. But also a little bit of DMX also with the Rough Riders.
Shit, how the way Von's talking, they want them to touch little boys too. Like, God damn.
God damn.
Yeah,
want him to be a man who love God, who touch little boys too.
What?
yeah, that's wild, Vons.
Like, damn, y'all wild as hell. Y'all want that dude to be, man, y'all want that man to be just like the one Impossible Burger, huh?
So my thing about that, so with Sweet Rita, she's making a point, and it's interesting because she said they knew how to love and support the woman. But my question is, was the man happy? And I think that gets missed quite a lot. The women that see this, is the man happy? Like a lot of these times, the dudes that are supporting these women like that, like their happiness is literally be damned. And I do agree with her next comment. Men today do want to be coddled. There's a lot of them like that.
Yeah, we call them betas.
Yeah.
Beta.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. Trust me, we know that one.
And you see, I said what I said the same thing. Like, not to said the same thing, but once again, this is why I said the men be talking about behind the scenes. They're not happy. Even the men who are protecting their family and enhancing the woman to love the family, who loves his family, these guys aren't happy. A lot of these guys are crying inside. They're broken. They're miserable. They love you. The man, nah, nope, nope. The man was happy as long as he had a family to come home to. Don't think that.
Mm-mm.
Don't think that. The women, that's what women perceived. I'm telling you, that's not true. Too many grandfathers are saying that's not true. Too many.
Mm-hmm.
Too many old men say that's not true. This is not shit you hear from little boys. This is from the old men, the grown men. These men were not happy doing all that crap
Mm-hmm.
at all. And this is me from a child to an adult still hearing it.
Hey, question, everybody in the chat. Do y'all believe that a man will love out of obligation instead of truly being in love with you?
And it still won't bring happiness. Like, these guys aren't happy. That's why they're miserable.
Because the type of man that we're talking about right now, that's what they're doing. They love it out of obligation. They're not loving it because they truly are in love with you. So that's why, when we be having these conversations with them, right? We be like, yeah, how your gal doing, man? Fuck that bitch. And that's how they start the conversation. I fuck that bitch. She got on my damn nerves. That's how they start the conversation out every single time, man. But they're because they love it out of obligation. First of all, second of all, they love it because there's another old saying out there. The old saying is it's cheaper to keep her. So like the old people want to talk them that saying that it's cheaper to keep her. So they rather be in a obligated relationship than to end up divorces. Which this whole lie earlier, first half of the lie earlier was talking about divorce. So they rather to stay in that relationship out of obligation, so they don't want to have to go through the whole divorce thing, end up losing up to about 6 or 7% of things that they have acquired, and the risk of getting put on alimony and child support and all this stuff.
The wild part of this is I'm hanging around in the wrong circles. She made a statement, numerous statements earlier. You need to listen to the women. Listen to the women. You're not trying to listen to them. See, that's your problem. You're not listening. But when a nigga telling you what men are saying, it's the wrong niggas. You talking to the wrong people. That's not correct. So when it's in reverse, the argument doesn't work. So how can I take what she's saying seriously? Because when it's in reverse, it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee my family has my immediate family has traveled more than her. We see more of these people. Hell, 3 of them, literally their job is to travel right now across the country. So all they do is travel. So I constantly talk to these people. My mom constantly put me on conference calls with these people. My brother's constantly telling me these people. These men, grown and older men, are all saying the same thing. And it's all various areas. So we're telling you what the men are saying. Hence the whole thing about what's been the number one thing these women had been saying since the last decade. These guys need to go to therapy. These guys need to go to therapy. They need to talk to somebody. Why did that become a thing? Because these dudes weren't happy.
Mm-hmm.
These guys weren't happy. What was the thing 30 years ago? These niggas need to get in touch with their feminine side. They need to open up more. Every guy knows that that's what they were saying 30 years ago. Women put that on blast. Why? Because the dudes were miserable. They weren't happy. They kept it to themselves. They talked about it to their homies.
Well, why do y'all think that men enjoy going to the barber shop, son? Why do you think men enjoy going out to the bars and lounges with their homeboys? Why do you think men enjoy going playing basketball with their homeboys? Why do you think they enjoy doing that? They do that because they needed that release from that toxic household, from that wife, to be honest with you. Or who it is, common law marriage, whatever you want to call it. They needed that type of release or getaway. And that's all they're telling y'all. We just giving y'all the reality of what it is. That these dudes do be doing that for real. That they're not happy at all. They're miserable. They be talking about their wives and all this stuff there. They really do.
Because society puts that in your head to get married, Vons. That's why they get married.
Mm-hmm.
If they put it's a milestone. Hey, I got married.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
It's a milestone. That's all.
Exactly. And that's true. What Lionel said is absolutely true. Because that's something that fathers, the grandfathers, and all the stuff put in us that, hey, one of your main milestones is that you need to want to get married to a woman. They don't explain why you need to get married to a woman. They'll say you need to want to get married to that said woman and have kids with that said woman. They don't say that you need to go and find the correct woman to get married to or vet out that woman. They'll just say find some random woman, you know what I'm saying, that look good, as long as she look good, she got a big booty, and you could just nut up into her and create kids. That's all they tell us.
You see what I said? I said I see what her name does.
Yep. My cousin wife wants to leave his ass, but she will have to pay him half of his retirement if she does, and she's an administrator at the hospital, so she just stay in marriage. Yeah, exactly. That community property I was talking about earlier. Yep. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But so Sweet Rita said you don't think that the women don't enjoy their time alone when the husband is gone. But we already talked about the women earlier. We was focusing on the men right now and how they were feeling.
Hey, you wanna know what's even more interesting about this? Remember last week where the whole discussion was that every time when we have topics and stuff, we always be talking about the women, right? Every single time we talk about the women, but in this conversation now, we're literally talking about the men. We're literally telling y'all how the way these men are thinking and how the way they're behaving and everything. But yet, it's still that can't be true at all. It's like you can't even win for try, bro.
Dude, I had a situation. I had a homegirl, and she used to be on the phone with her guy all the time, text him all day. They'd be FaceTiming each other. And I told her, you know a dude cheating on you, right? I don't know the guy at all. I've never seen him, nothing like that. But I was like, you know he's cheating on you. And she said, how? I see him every day. I'm FaceTiming him all the time. And she was right, because she did live downstairs. And then one day, because I was going to the store, and I knew where he lived at, because we'd ride past there, and I saw a girl getting out of his car, and of course I told her, because she was a fool. And then next thing you know, after she had a whole fight with him, he told her how he was cheating, how he was maneuvering around, all of that. Broke her heart, poor thing. But I told her he was cheating, and it was more of an instinct than actual facts. But just how he was maneuvering, I knew that was popping off.
Mm-hmm.
And It's not all men, but men is where I'm getting at.
Mm.
Vaughn is hilarious. It's not all men, but men. And that's the thing, sweet Rita. So you have a bunch of women who always say that. I have 4 brothers. I have 5 brothers. I got 3 brothers. And they be like, yeah, I know men. No, you don't.
Hey,
My sister has.
I,
Go ahead.
I can want trying to stay logic, right? All right, so Sour Patch, this is what I need you to do. All right, have your 5 brothers tune in to this podcast. Have your 5 brothers tune into this podcast and listen to what we're talking about. And I guarantee that they're gonna open up and tell you, like, you know what they saying is true. Men do think like that for real. Even though we don't say it to you, but we do be thinking about the stuff that they be saying, and we do be talking about that. We may not talk about it in front of you because you're a woman, but with the brothers, everything we telling y'all that, yeah, we talk about this for real. Hey, what's even more interesting about this, Lionel, is that we haven't even scratched on the surface of other stuff that men talk about. This is simple stuff. This really ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? We talk about some way crazier stuff than this, but
But the thing about that is, when I hear it's not all men, they put that in our mouth when I just generalize it. I'm never saying it's all men because, again, I know beta men operate a little bit differently. I know the simps like to make y'all believe they operate a little bit differently.
mm-hmm.
Clearly, the incels are operating a certain type of way. However, the reality is a lot of men do think particularly the same. It's just the women refuse to believe that,
Mm-hmm.
or they choose to believe it when they want to. Because the second they don't hear something they don't like, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that she said my brother would never involve themselves on a podcast. They think this is gay.
So it just sounds like they don't want a challenging conversation.
Or
Honestly,
or it sounds like that she's trying to speak on their behalf. That something sound like something
right.
that they didn't even say because she didn't even acknowledge it at all to begin with in the first place.
I mean, yeah, it's one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
And Vaughn's is hilarious.
Yep.
I don't really say women are funny, but she's hilarious.
Yeah, and it's I also find it interesting that Sweet Rita honestly believe that she knows her brothers very well. When in reality she don't. She only knows the representation of what her brothers present to her when y'all are, you know, chilling with each other. But in reality, you don't know. You really don't know know that about, especially as men. You really don't. You really don't.
Well, I don't know how open they are with her though. At the same time, some brothers are brutally honest.
Mm-hmm.
However, her replies can give us that reaction that they're not
They
really saying everything.
they're not. Trust me, they're not. They're not because if they are, then her reality would be very very different.
How she work? My brothers talk to me about their bitch.
Man, just by that says a lot, bro. That says a lot.
Woo! Ain't no way this woman a feminist. She chooses to be a feminist. When it comes to her brothers, nah, she drops that feminist shit. That means she heard some wild crap about these women.
Yeah.
That line told me that one.
hmm Yeah.
Nah, because my mom do that crap. My mom will be all about supporting the women, but when it come to women I'm dating, nah, they become bitches real quick. All that sisterhood goes out the window.
hmm Yeah, that because of that ego, man. That ego is something else. I said this before and I said it again. Women don't like women. Y'all do not like each other. But when it comes
You do
down
the
to
same.
try to support y'all dealing with men,
Nah, she do that same thing with my brother too. I'm not playing. I said it with my ex, my last chick, that I've never seen 15 different women who live all across the country, don't know each other, all universally hate one girl, all universally trashing this girl because they didn't like what she did to me. And it was like, holy crap. Like they was just all in sync, just and furious. They, all of them just plotting something, trying to get rid of this woman. On the regular, they're all sisterhood, women empowerment, all of that. When it came to her, they wanted to throw her in a volcano.
not a volcano, golly.
Oh, they said a lot worse. But I'm just saying, like you see that, like, and again, see, I do listen to women, Sweet Rita. I see how they operate. If it comes to literally like their brothers, their best friend, someone they like, that's my brother. That sisterhood go out the window real quick. If that chick become a bitch, she become a hood rat, all type of trifling names. Cause
hmm
they be seeing some crap.
Man, I'm no separate laugh at the fact that she literally called them bitches, man. But man, let
But
it.
she was being
Hey,
real.
hey, nah, bro, nah. We can't let this one slide. She called these woman bitches, but let a nigga call her a bitch, man. Oh man, can't make this shit up at all, man. Mm-mm-mm.
What's
Mm-mm-mm.
up, SD?
SD salute. But welcome to the second half of this on stream.
But like, so I'm just saying, like, men operate a particular way, and it's very interesting because y'all can listen to them. That's why I always say the red pill community doesn't blow up without men feeling some type of way. That manosphere doesn't get as big as it got without it feeling some type of way.
hmm
People aren't dancing on Kevin Samuel's grave for a week because of how men weren't feeling. Like a lot of things attributed to the growth, and now they saying, "Hey, red pill dying." You know, that's what they're saying. But why are they making such a big deal out of it?
hmm
Men were had this was a man's space essentially. Men were talking. A lot of women didn't like what the men had to say though.
hmm Yeah, that's true.
A lot of women didn't like what the men had to say, but here you got men talking. But then of course, certain talking points don't work. They said it didn't work in real life. Bonds is funny. But it didn't work because women didn't want to listen.
yeah, like
The women were too good. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, like right now, no, I don't want to listen to nothing. Everything we saying is no, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong.
Well, I mean, Vaughn's, what was she saying yesterday? She talking about she like her alone time, but yet she talking about how She was getting her back blown out on the headboard and whatnot. So clearly she loves her time with her dude. If she got all that happening before she jumped on a podcast.
And the crazy part about it, bro, is that she came on her and brag about that with total strangers. That's the crazy part.
Mhm.
She came and bragging like, girl, guys, man, you won't believe what my husband did to me. Like what he do? Shoot, he had me hitting that headboard hard, clacka, 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 clacka. And everybody like, damn, you know when everybody sit up here talk about some spiritual stuff tonight. Oops.
Yeah, we were
Oops,
talking
my
about
bad.
God.
Yeah.
The Bible.
You talk about the Bible and everything. Oops, my bad, y'all. I thought it was that type of show.
That's because she had the Bible next to her while the headboard was breaking in half. That's why. He was telling you what she be doing on the Bible.
Mm-mm-mm.
I do want to point out that that's the one thing that gets misinterpreted, and I've said it before. Not liking someone isn't the same as you don't love them, though. Because just because the dude loves his wife, don't mean he actually likes her or like a lot of qualities about her. You know, but he could still love her. People love their kids all the time, but don't like anything about them. I hate this little Chucky, this little Annabelle. I love them, but I don't like a lot of things about them so much that you just don't really like them.
Hey, bro, Chucky not in season no more. It's Megan.
Megan, yeah. Dang. Like that's just how it works, unfortunately. And hence that's why you hear these guys complaining why you have these spaces. These dudes, a lot of these dudes in the red pills, they're married. That's that's the thing. They're married, but yet they're saying a bunch of stuff that the women don't want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, what are all the women saying to the guys who listen to this? I think you hate women.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the dudes who are married, the women are saying, I think you hate women. Now, what does that say? And can a woman in this chat tell me they have not heard that or have not seen it? Probably have said it to a married man.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Dang.
Speaking of which, y'all, real quick, let me do a quick call to action, real quick, y'all. Appreciate everyone who tuned in to this early morning stream. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to announce that I do have a Patreon channel now. So what's going to happen on the Patreon is that I'm going to be transitioning a lot of things to my Patreon. Like, say for example, and I'll be more likely transition my DJing section over there to my Patreon, and also my Patreon is where I'm gonna be having uncensored content over there, because over here on YouTube we could say certain stuff over here, but we just can't say certain stuff over here without it being censored and all stuff. That on Patreon, shoot, is no holds bar over there. So I've not created that Patreon account strictly for that, where we could have these conversations where it'd be brutally honest and thought provoking, extremely challenging, and all that good old stuff. All right, so I do have it on Patreon channel lunch. All right, so now I'll be promoting that pretty soon. So y'all just stay tuned to that. But as of right now, y'all could go and subscribe to my Patreon account free of charge. All right, so you can go over there to sub up to my Patreon. All right, and this on the same thing, House of Urban Lounge podcast. You'll see me on there. So you can go to sub up to a free of charge. That eventually I'm gonna be doing some content over there, some really good content over there. All right, content that you're not gonna see over here. So I'll be doing content over here on YouTube where I'm normal. It'd be kind of censored over here, but on the Patreon, that's I don't know what's gonna go on over there. So yeah, just throwing that out there. But You can continue. Oh, Von says, so you want to leave us? No, I ain't leaving y'all. I'm still gonna be on YouTube, but I'm just gonna have exclusive content on my Patreon. Because to be honest with y'all, I was actually trying to debate if I was gonna create a Patreon account versus just do a membership over here on YouTube. So I came to the conclusion that it's better for me to do a Patreon account than a membership over here on YouTube. So yeah. So that's why. So that's why I don't have my membership activated over here on YouTube at all. Because once again, YouTube be censoring stuff over here. So, but on my Patreon, nope, it's uncensored. So y'all can hold say whatever the hell y'all want to say. I don't care. That's what it's for. Can you put the link in the chat? I don't know if I can. I said what I said. I can. Let me try. Let me try. But yeah, at the bare minimum, you could sub up to it. You don't have to do the membership right now. You don't have to pay for the membership right now because I haven't put no content over there yet. But I'm going to, for sure I am. But yeah, hold on. Let me get to it real quick.
Sweet Rita said no sisterhood for her sister. Vaughn said that she is not her man's total happiness. And they don't want to fight.
They don't want to fight. Oh man. Copy link. Link copy. All right, I'm getting ready to put it in the chat right now, y'all. Yeah, Lionel, keep talking entertaining while I do this real quick. If you don't mind.
He said take life with you. He says whatever comes to his mind. I do actually. I try to be nice about it, but I'm not as nice as I could be. I do know that. But y'all don't deserve niceness. A niceness has to be earned. I am curious because Vaughn said a woman should be a man's total happiness. So I'm trying to figure out, what does that mean? Does she know what makes her man totally happy? Or because is this her second marriage?
No, I thought she was just only married one time, and that was it.
Oh, okay. Because she talked like she'd been married like 10 times. So I was just trying to figure out, like, what kept happening. Because it sounded like she the problem.
Oh, so you've been married twice, Vance? I thought you was just in that one relationship. I thought Buddy was your love of your life on all this time.
These Sweet Rita swears saying I don't pay attention. I keep proving wrong. But I'm trying to figure out what is a man's. I'm trying to figure out what is it though, because she said she should be a total happiness, but she's not a man's total happiness because all she do is cheat on her dude. So I'm trying to figure out what the problem is.
She said she cheated on. Oh, well, yeah, she did say that earlier though. She said she loves cheating. Everybody cheats. You just have to know how, and you just have to know when, huh? Ain't that how that
Girl,
song
be
go?
giving strategy.
Ain't that how that
She be
song
giving
go? Everyone
strategy.
cheats. If you got to know how, you have to know when.
She be giving all type of tips and whatnot.
Hey, what's the name of that song? Oh, You're My Secret. You're my little secret. That's how
Yeah,
I'm
she should
gonna
be that.
keep it.
I'm glad you brought that up because Sweet Rita, when she brought up the Temptations, and I know she was bringing up a song, but it reminded me of those eras. You go from the 70s to the 90s, shit, early 2000s. Most of these dudes were essentially singing sip songs about cheating,
Yeah.
how they messed and trying to get back with the chick.
Yeah, had them niggas singing out there in the rain and the mountains and the
Out in the
snow.
desert with leather coats on.
Yeah, hell yeah, up in the desert. They hot as hell with leather coats on and things spinning around in a circle.
Like they talked about cheating. It was like 3 decades worth of cheating songs. The women aren't exempt for that. Half the women was talking about cheating in their songs.
So had Tanko gay ass in up here talking about maybe I deserve to choke a woman. All kind of crazy stuff.
Like these guys were singing their heart out though, and at the same time they was totally in the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
She talking about people don't love that hard. Apparently they weren't loving that hard then. Sing me back into your cheating arms. That's exactly what that was.
And they love that shit too, bro. They're like, oh my god, he loved me so damn much. Oh my god, with your cheating ass.
Like that was 30 years of that.
Yeah, then we got Sweet Rita to my temptation. I got sunshine on a cloudy day.
Dang, I said what I said. She came in hard.
Oh, Keith Sweat sung all them. Yeah, that nigga there. Man, say they wilding. All them groups, man, all of them were wilding. Who else? Jodeci was wilding as well too. Them dudes are just going around just swinging girls around. They was her sleeping with each other girls and singing about it, man. And y'all like, oh yeah. Or should
Hold on, sweet Rita. I don't make fun of dudes expressing themselves. Now I don't do that. Now I do hold them accountable for how they do it.
mm-hmm.
Because you gotta understand expressing yourself isn't always gonna get you the result you desire. A lot of these dudes expressing themselves to women that don't even want them.
Yeah.
Other dudes are expressing themselves with no end in sight. Like what are you getting out of that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and again, it's treacherous out in this dating world right now. Hold on. She talking about that's what we doing now when we exposing these dudes for expressing themselves about being cheaters.
Hey,
Unfaithful.
hey, can't make this shit up, huh? I told you, man. Can't make it up. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter if we talking about women. It don't matter if we talk about men, bro. It don't even matter, bro. It don't even matter.
But we're not like again, we're not making fun of these guys. Like how many think about it, sweet Rita, how many dudes have opened up to you, but you knew you weren't giving them no vagina? Come on. Even Vaughn's, I know she got dudes in her DMs right now that she ain't gonna pay no attention to and they opening up.
Mm-hmm.
How are we not supposed to hold them accountable?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what are you expressing yourself for? Not her saying laughing because they messed up and expressed that they wanted their woman. You laugh too, sweet Rita. What you talking about?
Yo, can't make this stuff up, man. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
She said she stopped getting DMs when she got married. That's hilarious. They are not opening up. They are playing games in the DMs. Oh, when I flash my ring, they look away. Part of me thinks she lying
she
because dudes don't care about that.
she lying like ain't nothing, bro.
Because dudes don't care about you wearing a ring. I guess she's trying to protect herself, but we in the lounge. We honest over here.
Mm-hmm. So wait till we open up the lounge uncut over there on Patreon. Shit. uh,
But I know she got to be full of it.
man, look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. When I was single, not a lot of women approached me, right? But when I'm married, mm-hmm, yeah, more women try to approach me and all kind of stuff while I'm married. One,
Vaughn's act like I ain't never been to her chat. I've been to her channel before. I've seen some of her live. She got all type of dudes in there simping for her. What's she talking about? And they all know she married.
hey,
Yeah, I said what I said.
hey,
Highlight that.
yeah, hey. She ain't lying though. She's not lying at all. She's not lying.
'Cause that's how guys talk. Like, I'm glad she keeping it 100. Like, and Sweet Rita didn't exactly shoot me off because she just don't believe they opening up.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, what's up with it, bro? Welcome to this late morning show.
Because these guys don't care if they got a ring on their finger. That's how we know it's full of crap. They want. She's even sexier now that she belongs to someone else. Because now I can take that. Sweet Rita, no, yeah. It took them a minute. Now we got the women being a little bit more honest in the chat now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Since I've been married, so it be women that be trying to hit on me and everything, because they know I'm a high value man. Now, ooh, you high value now. You treated your woman right. Let me try to holler at him to try to destroy his relationship. So the devil is a lie.
Because we've said that for, and that's how God. Okay, women, here's another one. Too many men to tell you that when they were single, they weren't exactly getting chicks like that. Unless they was like on a football team or something. But when they got married, the panties were dropping off in front of them. Women see that wedding ring or they smell that you're married. They somehow that's the only time a woman's intuition works when you married. They can smell it. And then next thing you know, dudes getting all type of offers.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you want to know the biggest offer that they get? Them on work husbands and work wives at work. Mm-hmm. Yep. A matter of fact, at one of my jobs, how I used to work at, right? I didn't even know that I became a work husband. I just became one. I don't know how it happened, but it happened.
Yeah, it happens. These girls disappoint you.
Yeah, it. Oh, I know how it happened. One day I just decided to be nice and get this chick some lunch because she didn't have no food. I like, well, I ain't tripping. I just gonna buy you some lunch. You know what I'm saying? I did that. Next thing you know, I'm a whole ass work husband. Didn't even know how the hell that happened, but it was. Get,
Now this is Urban. This is actually interesting what you're pointing out because I'm gonna go off of Sweet Rita and I said what I said. Both of those last comments they made. This is one where I can't even. If you was to ask who do this more, I don't have an answer for you because it seems like I guess some people, I'm gonna have to say it this way, are more attractive when someone else got them. Because you do hear this on both sides. Men and women both saying now that they're married, they getting all these offers. Now they just although women, yeah, I think some of y'all capping because y'all clearly get a ton of offers even when y'all not married. But
mm-hmm.
the women who weren't necessarily, because I'm not trying to throw them under the bus, because I'm being real, the women who weren't exactly getting that attention before. Now that they got a ring, now dudes talking to them. And I don't know why that's more attractive to men.
I don't know, man. I don't even understand the phenomenon behind that. I don't know, man. It is both ways too, man. I don't know. I don't get it,
You
but
saw that last comment?
huh? Who with Vance or with Maine? Oh
Behind.
man, he said Cap Irby that lunch can that lunch can with a catch you would never have bought a man a lunch. I done bought dudes lunch before too. I was just trying to want to holler at her. I done bought dudes lunch as well too, bro. It does me being nice. You know what I'm saying? So but I learned my lesson behind that. That I just can't be nice to people, especially at work. You know what I'm saying?
I can't say it's more attractive to men though. I'm only saying that because the women got the same stories though.
Mm-hmm. Now, I put it to you this way, man. I put it to you this way. Now, if I was a single man and I did that right, absolutely. The whole point of me doing that was so I could smash. If I was a single man, but me being married, I wasn't even remotely thinking about that. I wasn't remotely thinking about if the woman was attractive or whatever, none of that, because I didn't care. It was just a moment that woman, she didn't have food. She was hungry. I like, you know what? I'll buy you lunch. And I was just being nice. And next thing you know, this woman going around calling me her work husband. This how it happened. This is like that. I'm like, I ain't so damn work husband. I just bought you lunch just that day. Now that I think about it, she probably was calling me that just so she could get more lunch from me. So you know how these modern women are, bro. They try to manipulate lunch dates and stuff. Mm, mm, But yeah, they'll try to manipulate lunch dates and all kind of crazy stuff. Uh oh yeah, yeah. What would make you be a what will make you be nice enough to buy a man lunch? Because that dude was hungry. That's why. He was hungry and he didn't have no money to get something to eat. I was like, you know what? Lunch on me. So it's people that did that before. Like I had the money to buy lunch. They just say, you know what, bro? Lunch on me. I mean, there's people being nice. There are some stand up good people out there that want to do things for you without trying to get nothing out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Don't do that no more, Irby. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. Yeah, that situation. I mean, I learned my lesson behind it. See, like with how can I put this? As long as I'm married, right, I had learned that I have to be a straight asshole to women. Yeah, once again, since I've been married, I learned that I have to be a straight asshole to women because if I be like how the way I normally am, where I'm cool with people and I'm kind of cool, nice, and all this stuff there, people will interpret that as though as I'm flirting with them. But here's the interesting part about that. Even when I be an asshole towards women, they still thinking I'm flirting with them. So it's like I can't even win for what I'm trying. You know what I mean? It's like I can't even win for trying at all. If I be an asshole, oh my God, I'm attracted to you. You're flirting with me. Or if I be nice, oh my God, you're attracted to me. You're flirting with me. So I don't. Mm-hmm. So now I just learned to just don't say that at all, man. I'll just be in my own own bubble, and this is at work. I not be on my own bubble, man, because I don't want to. I don't want no mess. I don't want you to be thinking that I'm trying to holler at you. I don't want you to be interpret that as a harassment lawsuit, nothing like that. I just want to work and go home. Get them women. Forget them women. You didn't catch the one first half of the one show, man. When I was talking about that, but I can tell you. I tell you. Well, the reason why I got married again is because of the quality of a woman that I had married to. The quality of woman that I had got married to this time around. Not only I love her, but I'm in love with her as well too. That's one thing. Then another thing too is that she's what we call a diamond in the rough. You know what I mean? She's that anomaly type of woman that's out there that literally is out there, you know what I'm saying, to, you know, treat a man, you know, with respect. Everything that she do for me, right? She don't do it because I ask her to do it. She just do it because it's part of her character to do it. You know what I'm saying? She just automatically do everything, whatever it is. She just automatically just do it. A lot of stuff I don't even ask her. Like I said, a lot of stuff I don't even ask her to do. She just do it. You know what I mean? Then on top of that, right? We have a bond together where not only we're married, but we're actually best friends. And prior, before we even started dating, we was friends. Well, we was actually co-workers, then we became friends, then we became best friends, then eventually we started dating, then after that, we ended up becoming married. You know what I'm saying? So that's the other part about that. Then the final part about that, the point I made is this. I was telling people that the reason why marriage could be a scam to you is because of the type of person that you end up vetting out. If you don't vet out that person properly, how the way you need to be, right? Just like I stated earlier with my situation where, you know, we was get to know each other, that we became friends, best friends, and all the good old stuff, right? If you don't do that and you just marry some person that's be married them, then more likely it's gonna be a scam for that man, because the woman always have the upper hand in marriages, period. The divorce rates is always higher with the woman, period, versus the man. Even we're going through the whole divorce process, even the legal system within itself favors more of the woman than the man. All right. That also, earlier I had showed a video of this dude. This dude was talking about that, where he had married this woman, and then he ended up going through a divorce with this woman, right? He went through a divorce with this woman, and this woman was scamming him over alimony. But while they was trying to you know, go through the whole proceedings and stuff like that, they really didn't convict her with however way he put it, whatever stuff, right? Then on top of that, the woman was not only going through the divorce, but she was also low key cheating on him with another dude and living with this other dude too while they was married. So it was all kind of crazy stuff happening in that scenario. All right. So this dude was telling the audience that, hey, this is the reason why I believe that marriage is a scam, because of what I went through. And so I'll share my anecdotal experience with my first marriage, because that's exactly what happened to me in my first marriage within that experience, other than the whole, you know, cheater part or whatever. But that's what happened within my first marriage, is that the system was favoring her. And I had an attorney that was my attorney supposed to be working on my favor, but he wasn't. He was working on the favor of my ex-wife and her attorney, you know what I'm saying, and all kind of crazy stuff. So that's why I was saying that, yeah, a marriage is a scam, because of who it is that you vet to be in that relationship with. Whoever you vet to be in that relationship with right, if you don't vet them properly, then more than likely they're going to get a divorce on you, and they're going to end up taking your stuff. Long story short. So that's why I said what I said about that. Yeah. That's what I said. You said when y'all were co-workers, did you buy her lunch? You talking about my wife? If you're talking about my wife, did I buy my wife lunch? Then yeah, I did. We went on lunch dates and stuff. Even when we was chilling, we went on, like, I guess, lunch dates or whatever, if that's what you're talking about. But yeah. Yep. Mm, 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 mm. But yep, absolutely. Absolutely. If you don't vet them properly, then you scam yourself, which technically that's true. Technically that's true. Not only you scam yourself, but you also part of the scam. So yeah. Yep. That just like yeah, that just like that's just like what I was going. Oh, I was going to say something. Oh, I'm going to bed. Have a great show. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. That just like when you be a part of that telemarketer scam, right? Even though you choose to participate in that, right, and you choose to allow that telemarketer to sell your product, knowing good and well that ain't what it is, right, and you choose to do that, you scam yourself, but in essence, it's still overall is a scam, if that makes any sense. Read my comment. What comment did you put down? Oh, this one. What do you think about people that divorce and then remarry? What do you mean what I think about that? Yeah, because I divorced and got remarried, so I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, it is 3 o'clock in my show. I need to go. Hey, I need to go to bed as well too, y'all. This is the latest I ever been up. Yeah, I need to go to bed also. But to answer your question, what I think about people that divorce and remarry, that goes back to what I was saying earlier, that you have to go through that whole process of vetting out that person and making sure that that person really is for you. And they not trying to just marry you just so they can divorce and get your community property. Now, also what I say too in that regards is that I wasn't even thinking about getting married again at all. Period. I wasn't even thinking about getting married. I was out there enjoying my life and everything. And I just so happened met my current wife. You know what I'm saying? Because we was working together and all stuff. We just so happened met each other, and we just I don't know. It's just hard to describe. It just like we just clicked. There's this best way how I could call it. We just clicked together, and it just went from there. But I wasn't thinking about getting married or anything like that. In fact, I didn't even want to be married again, to be honest with you. I said no, remarry the same person. I don't know, Vance. I don't know. Yep. I have no idea. Why get that piece of paper to solidify your relationship? Hey, that's a good question. The answer to the question is this: most women will not marry you unless you marry them legally. Now, once again, most women will not marry you unless you marry them legally, meaning that they want to be a part of a legal binding contract. You want to know how that's true? That goes with the same concept about the one prenuptial agreement. Most women do not agree with getting a prenuptial agreement because they know that that's a legal binding contract. They know that whatever that prenuptial agreement say, that's what goes. So therefore, that's why women want men to get their marriage license or their marriage contract because it's a legal binding agreement. Because once when they get that legal binding agreement right and you under that contract right, then that's where community property start coming into play. Where they are entitled to that said community property, which is house, cars, children is also considered as community property as well too. So yeah. Yep. They only want the wedding. Yeah. But not the responsibility. Yep. Facts. 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 Do. Make sure I didn't miss no other questions that y'all put up here. Alrighty. I think I answered that. Answer all of them. All right, so we're good. We're caught up. All right, so other than that, y'all, so I'm fixing to go and call it a night. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta get up in 3 hours, y'all. I gotta get up here like in 3 hours, like for real, like no lie, man. And I'm over here tripping like I ain't nothing, man. So, man, I'm off here. Get ready to go night, get this little 3 hours of sleep, then wake up and get up in the morning, take the kids to school and go to work and be extremely doped up on caffeine for real. Hey, man, I don't know why I did this, man. This is so crazy I did this tonight. Man. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you one pulling up, bro. But yeah, man, I don't know why I did this tonight, y'all. I don't know why I did this tonight, man. God damn, 5 hours. Damn, why I do this tonight. But all right, there, y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning into the stream. I'm definitely gonna clip this show for real, man. I'm gonna clip this show and make this be a totally separate show. All right. So appreciate y'all want to tune into the stream. Make sure y'all sub up to my channel if y'all not already. Also, I dropped my Patreon in the one description as well. To matter of fact, I'll drop in here one more time, y'all. Yeah, check out my Patreon as well, y'all. I just launched my Patreon. It is absolutely free for you just to sub up to my Patreon. But when I start dropping content over there, then you'll have to pay the membership, all right? Because over there on my Patreon, I'll be doing two different things over there. I'll be doing my DJing streams over there eventually. Then I will be doing some raw, uncensored content over there on my Patreon as well too, because over here on YouTube, you can't do that over here. They'll censor the hell out of you over here. So so I'd rather do it on my Patreon where we'll be having all these raw, uncut, thought-provoking conversations. We also will be having panel conversations and everything over there. All right. So make sure y'all sub up to my Patreon channel so you could know when I start pushing content out over there. All right. So other than that, thank y'all so much. I will see y'all again on the next episode. I do have a live on schedule later on today. So make sure y'all want to sub up. Sorry, not sub up. Y'all want to set y'all notifications for when I go live on that show. All right. So other than that, I will see y'all again on the next episode. Peace out.